Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Cool. My glasses need cleaning. What's up? Hey, you've got a few in already. How we doing? Derek first in today. Gary and me. Cyberflyer. Hi, Cyber. Ninja. Hi, Ninja. Simon. Hope you get some modulation testing done. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It's not transmitting at the moment, so we need to sort out why it's not transmitting. Those goats breeding, they are. Hi, Andrew Alsfus, Cyberflyer. Said hello, Cyberflyer. Benji. Hi, Benji. Phil Taylor, how you doing? Budget. Welcome, mate. Good to see you in there. Well, you see. Hi, Paddy. Pat Jones. Hi, Pat. Victor. Wow. Good stuff. Well, as I say, really we're continuing messing about with the radio that I started on Friday. I thought I'd finished it, but I spent a bit of time on it yesterday trying to get it sorted. Hi, Colin. But to no avail. So today, hopefully, we're going to get it running. I say hopefully. I'm not convinced. But George and Darren Coe, were chatting with me last night. So I thought, well, they were quite keen for me to continue it. So hopefully they'll show up and can let me know what the hell to do with this thing, because I'm sort of running out of ideas fast on it. Yeah, hit the like button if you would. If you're not subscribed, then hit the subscribe button. Subscribe. Yeah. How you doing anyway, Mr. Budget? We've not seen you for a while. Everything going okay? I did see something about you moving or something. I'm not sure what that was about. But yes, we have the good old Mustang CB radio still going with no transmit, despite me spending hours messing about with it yesterday. So let's get Benji's banner gone and we'll have a quick look at the radio. There we go. So it's not really changed since you saw it last. I've been through the thing. I've changed. Well, I haven't changed capacitors because I needed to change capacitor. I've changed them because I pulled them out to test them, and I thought, well, there's no point putting an old one back in, so I'll change it. That's the only reason. And I've been right the way through the transmit stage, and I cannot find a lot wrong with it, apart from the fact it won't transmit, which has been a real pain. Hi, Dave. You're only catching the first 5 minutes. All right. Cheers, Dave. So it's not going to be a mentally long one, I don't think, today, but we'll see. We'll see. I've got quite a few bits and pieces to look at. So you never know. So what have I done to this? I've been right the way through the transmit circuit, absolutely right the way through it. See if I can get it on the overhead camera. Yeah, there we go. So transmit stage really starts down here on this transistor. Signal comes into that transistor, passes through these cans, into that transistor, then on into that transistor, which is the driver, and then into the final transistor, which then passes it through a series of coils and out through the antenna port. But I'm getting 0.05 of a watt out of this thing. It is transmitting. It's audible on my handheld, but it's on frequency. The VCO voltages are okay, so I'm really struggling. A late night. I think we all had a late night, Andrew. I might fall asleep later, you never know. So what George and Darren suggested I do was scope it, which I did, and we got some very strange waveforms. So let me get the camera onto the scope a minute, if I've got all the wires out of the way. And we'll have a look at the waveforms on the transistor lineup. So, hello, I'm pulling my wire out here again. Okay. Okay. Got a bit of glare on the screen. That's from this lot up here on its back. Yeah. Can't do a lot about that. So that's my scope up in the top corner. So I'm going to turn the radio on. I've got my dummy mic plug in there, so it's going to go into transmit as soon as I turn it on. I've got it connected up to my test set, so we're not transmitting into nothing. So I'm going to flip the radio over, so hopefully I can get at the... not very well, is it? Just wondering if that is connected to earth, ground. No, it's just floating ground on this one, so I've got to connect the scope up to the negative. Can I get that? Okay, right, so I'm in transmit, so let's have a look at the driver now. So I'm just going to go, I mean, the base is there, so you can see I've got a bit of signal there. I don't know if that's too dark, actually, too light. I mean, just let me alter that camera fraction, make it a bit darker, because it's that's a bit light. Oh, it's too dark. Hopefully that's a bit better. Hopefully you can see that anyway. So yeah, if I probe the base of the driver transistor, that's what I'm getting. It's saying 4.2 volts peak to peak, frequency 27.78, so it's transmitting on the right frequency. So when I go to the collector, so there's my amplified signal. That's now giving me 30 volts peak to peak. Again, we're on frequency. So let me think that. Okay, so if we now go to the base of the output transistor, it's gone down to 15.2 volts peak to peak. So I've lost some of that amplification somewhere. It could be lost through that coil though. So now, the next one we're going to move to is the collector of the output transistor. You can't really see where I'm probing here, can you? So that's the base of the output. That's the collector of the driver. You can't really see that very well. I wonder if I need to make that actually brighter rather than darker. Yeah, that's better. Let's try that again. So collector of the driver, nice big waveform. Be nice if that was coming out the output. So into the base of the output transistor. Now this is the interesting one. This is the collector. So this is pretty much what's going out to the antenna. Now what is all that about? It's 14 volts peak to peak. The base is 15.4 and a much steadier signal, so I'm not sure. I mean, that transistor out of circuit tested fine on my transistor tester, so I'm really not sure what's going on with that. Let's just flip it over a minute. I'm going to do this without shorting it out. I'm just going to go to the actual antenna output. And we are getting a waveform at the antenna, look. So we are getting a waveform there at the output. So I'm just probing the actual antenna socket there, look. So that's a better looking waveform. So that's the filtering is working by the looks of it. Let's check that one. Let's go back to these resistors. Don't seem to have anything on those for some reason. So yeah, I mean, Darren and George are really saying replace the output transistor to see what happens. So that's the next step, really. Afternoon, Doug. Hi, Andy back. Nick, how you doing? Popping in and out. Things to do. I Wenlock. Buy your stuff, Benji. Are you trying to sell stuff on my channel, Benji? Harmonics, Nick. It could be. Well, past your bedtime. So, as I say, I have got another 2SC2128 that we can try in the circuit and see if that cures it, because the sort of theory was that although it's reading okay on the transistor tester, it doesn't mean to say it's working in the circuit. Oh, there he is. Darren, all right, mate? Yeah, so this was really Darren's idea to swap this one out and try it. So that's really what we're going to do next, is pop this brand new transistor in. It does measure slightly different gain, slightly better gain, but then you tend to find that these RF transistors don't have massive gain anyway. I did have the data sheet up on this one. Yeah, here we go. Let's pop the data sheet on for this one. Let's get, yeah, you can see. So that's the pinout base collector emitter, BCE, looking from the front. So it's got high power gain, it's 27 meg, it says 6 watts, but it does say application 3 to 4 watts output power in HF band mobile radios. And I think we did look at this the other day. The HFE, anywhere between 35 to 70, but 180 max. So best try it on quarter watts power setting in case of another fault. Right, we don't want to blow too up, do we? Check caps in the low pass filter neck. Let's get the schematic up then, because I mean I have changed a couple caps, but not a lot. So when you say the low pass filter, this is the transmitter section, so hopefully you can all see this. Yeah, you can. So we know we've got receive. So I think Darren and George were saying that because we've got good receive to in through this path, then this here should be fine. But they think the problem could be from here backwards. So really there's a few components in there to check as well. I take it you mean these caps, and do you, these low value decoupling ones? Well, like you say, filtering caps. The C56, 55, 54 and 51 I think were the ones that we were saying to check. I suppose I can check them in circuit just to see if they're shorted or open. Is that what you meant, Nick? Let's get my chat up on here a minute. Leave that up on screen for a minute. Hi Theo, how are you doing? Recovered? So try it on quarter watts power just in case there's another fault. Okay. So that's easy enough to put it into low power. Anyone got any other theories on this? I know Benji's on about reel-to-reel players now by the looks of it. Simon, how you doing? So yeah, I mean, Darren and George were fairly convinced it was the output transistor that could be a problem. Nick, you're saying all of these caps here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we said that these are going to be okay, but could well be a problem with one of those, couldn't it? Keep staring at the center and buy your stuff. What are you on about? Hi Halali, how you doing? Right, we can pop it onto low power. $430. Dear oh dear, what you lot like. So, there's the driver, sorry, there's the output transistor. So we're going to take that one out again and try another one in there. I've got it on low power. Just have a look. We can look at the waveform to see if that's any different with a new transistor in it. So let's turn the power off. That's off. Let's disconnect everything for a minute. Well, that's a bit loose, the antenna jack, antenna socket. Let's just tighten that up a bit. Okay, I did notice that this driver was getting really hot as well. Really hot. I couldn't put my finger on it, it was that hot. But apparently they do get hot. And I haven't got another driver, I know that for a fact. Right, let's get the get that one desoldered again. I'm going to stick my desoldering gun on and do it because it's a bit safer than trying to do it with the solder sucker, because it's already been out a couple times now and I don't want to damage the board. So I'm going to have some beer now. So I think the beer of champions at the moment seems to be this one. The good old bishop's finger. Now I think it was Theo that had the bishop's finger last night, so I've got the bishop's finger today. Look, there you go. You've got to love the bishop's finger, haven't you? It's a classic. Oh dear. Yeah, got to have a beer on Sunday. It's the law, isn't it, really? Benji will have tea. I poured that badly, haven't I? Got more head than beer now. Bishop's finger's got good head on it. The innuendos are endless, aren't they? The innuendos are endless. Dirty old man. Hey, less of the old, ZX. How you doing? Hi Rob, how are you? Getting your dinner? Oh, sorry for summing it, eh? There we go. The bishop's finger. Can't beat it. I do have a voltage chart for it, Doug, and I was going to go through the voltage, but the voltages are all a bit high. I have checked the power supply stage, and that does seem to be okay. The TX-RX switching is working. The PLL voltage is fine. Yeah, it is, ZX. Do you know what's wrong with it, please? Can you tell me now? So as I say, we've got a very low output coming out. We have got RF coming out of it, not a lot. I pulled this and tested it. That's fine. 3.3 ohms, no issues there. I've popped a couple electrolytics in where I pulled them out. I pulled the complete set of transistors from T5 right the way through to the driver, which is T8, I think, or Q8, whatever they call it. That might be Q8. So Q5 to Q8 have all been pulled and tested, and they all test fine. I've been through the diodes and checked them. It receives fine, it just doesn't transmit, ZX. Not at all. Press the blue button on the back in. Yeah, I know, I've taken it out at the moment. I've just done that. because we're going to try changing the output, and Darren has just said, probably quite rightly, that we don't want to try new output on high power, but we'll try it on low power first. So it's a Mustang CB 2000 ZX. So I think we will change this one, because I've got another one and it's easy enough to do. I'm going to change it on Darren's advice, and we'll go from there really. But the driver transistor is getting really, really hot. Really hot. So let's get this one out. So my desoldering tool's coming loose. No, it's just loose because it's old. So just undo the screw then a minute. Not forgetting our little insulating washer. Now, is that properly desoldered? Not quite. I've got to get the goggles on. I can't see nothing without these on now. It's actually quite good weather down here today. I don't know what it's like where you lot are, but it's quite nice down here in southwest England today. Right, turn that racket off. That's got it now. So there he is, there's the old one. Let's just measure that again for reference, because as I say, I did this on Friday, for those of you that were with me on Friday. So this is the old one. It's going to be warm at the moment because I've just desoldered it, but okay, so it's got an HFE of 38. No leakage, and it says it's got this protection diode in it, which I think is right because it says it on the other one. So that was, did we say 35? 38. So let's check the other one then. This is the brand new one. It's quite an expensive repair with a new one of these, I would think. Okay, so that's got an HFE of 72, look. Yeah, set the VCO ZX. I went through that because I didn't do that on Friday, and Richard from UK CB Radio Servicing said, did I check it? And I said, no, I didn't. So I did do that. So this one's got a lot better gain. The other one's only just off the minimum. I think the minimum was 30, wasn't it? So let's pop this one in and see if this is the issue. See if it is the problemo. Go on, go in. Right, let's not forget the little washer. Where's my tweezers? Where's my tweezers when I want them? So it's got like a silicone pad behind it, silicone insulating pad. And this little insulating washer on the front. Just going to nip that up and then just make sure we haven't pushed any pads off the back. That's not the right size, is it? Just caught it anyway. Let's make sure there's no issues on the back. No, all fine. So I've got the pads a little bit twisted, but as I say, I've not tightened it up yet properly. Come on. Get... Oh. There, that's better. Right, just nip that up before the pad decides to move again. All good. Let's get it soldered in. Just in there. Would help if I turn the soldering iron on, wouldn't it? The transistor may have a cracked silicon. Replace it. The book for the HFE, Theo. Just looked at that just now. It's so the book for the HFE is here, look, so it's saying 35 to 70, so 35 is the minimum. 35 to 70 is typical, well, this is 70 odd, and maximum 180, so it was 38 I think, so it's right on the minimum. So I think that's probably a good call. Well, that should be okay. Let me see what you're looking at. Yeah, you can see that. Nicely soldered in. So, I mean, I can snip those off, because if this doesn't make any difference, I can keep the other one as a spare. Let's make sure the solder's gone around those, because I can't see, because my light's too far away. Yeah, that's nice. Right. Here it goes then. Let's flip it back over and connect it back up again. I'll say, oh, there goes my tester down over the back. Let's connect the aerial back up. Power. Okay, let's get rid of me. Let's stick this on the test set now, and we'll have a look to see if it's any different. Where are you, Stabalock? No, you're not that high up. You're down there. Right, okay. So there's a Stabalock, frequency, power output. I'll put the plug in it as well, just to give it a load. Which is external speaker. That's that one. Excuse me, because my head's now in the way. Let's wait for that to catch back up again. There we go. Right. Okay. Let's get the power on. Turn the radio on. Now I'm in low power now, so I'm expecting about a quarter of a watt. So it should be about 0.4, 0.5, maybe 0.3, something like that. Ideally, in an ideal world. Let's put my dummy plug in. Oh! Oh! What do you know? Oh my God. The driver got very hot, ZX. Look at that. 0.42 watts. I've got output. Oh my God. Darren, you were right. God, the man's a hero. Oh, your point, Darren. Right, let's do the ultimate and stick it on high power. Alright, well, it's only doing 2 watts. It's only doing 2 watts, but bearing in mind, it was doing 0.03 just now, so I've got to do an alignment. I've got to do an alignment on it yet. Oh, wow. These sets would be lucky to get some. Would be lucky to get that out of it, to be honest. So I've now got to really go through the alignment on it. Wow, that's bizarre, isn't it? Because that tested okay on my component tester. Yeah, the gain was down on it, but how bizarre! I can't really get my head around that. Is it getting really hot again? I don't know. As I say, I don't really want to stick my fingers in there with it powered up now. I've got a bit of RF there. I'll get a nice zap off of it else. Whoa. That's certainly a speeded up proceedings today. No end. You told me all along, Andrew. Oh, I don't know where George is, but George was saying exactly the same. that it's the output, even though it measured okay on my, well, as you just saw. It measured as a transistor. It didn't have a brilliant gain, but how weird is that? So we need to go through and do the alignment. What was that? Gain at DC is one thing. At 27 megahertz, it can drop like a stone. The driver also suffers. I haven't got another driver transistor, but I did test it on the transistor tester. It was well in spec. It was, in fact, the gain was really good on it. Is the switch dirty? I can put a bit of service oil in the switch anyway, just in case. But as I say, I haven't done the alignment proper on it yet. I did the alignment to try and pull it up yesterday, but now we've got some RF power, we can do the transmit alignment properly. Right, let me get this service manual out, then I'll just go through the alignment stage. Oh, stuff is dropping all over the place here at the moment. Transmitter alignment, here we go. So basically it's pretty straightforward. RF power alignment on channel 20. Select set 10 dB attenuator in position. Preset cores of T2, 3, 2, 3, and 4. 3 turns inside from the top. Okay, so it's basically saying to us to let's get you in on this. So where am I? We are looking at this. Just brighten that up a little bit. So set it to channel 20, set the 10 dB attenuator switch at the in position, so that's full power, and preset the cores of T2, 3, 4, 3 turns inside from the top. Now we did this on Friday, but I have twiddled the hell out of it since that, so we need to set them back to this sort of factory position. Preset L4, 1 turn counterclockwise from the bottom, and L8, 1 turn outside from the top. Set to transmit, adjust T2, 3, 4, L4 and an L8 in that order for maximum output on scope and maximum reading on meter. So we can connect it up to the scope, but I think what we'll do is we'll go for the maximum on the meter first and work our way from there. So first of all, we need to preset these cores then. Let's do that. I'm going to do it by the book. I probably don't need to do it like that, but I'm going to. Then if anyone wants to have a go at theirs and start from scratch, then it'll help them. So this is the cores we're looking at. We're looking at this one, this one, this one. And if we move up, we're looking at this one. And then finally the one underneath the green resistor there. So we've got to pretty much screw these right out so they're level with the top. Roughly. And I am using the right size tool for this. It's got a what's the metal called on the end? And these, if anyone wants to know, these are CK tools. I don't know if you can get them anymore, but these are really good. They're not very strong on the end, so if you do turn them a bit hard, this bottom brakes, which I've done on one of the others, but I've glued it back in. Right, so they've got to be screwed 3 whole turns back in. So half, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. Same with this one. Half, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, and the same with that one. Half, 1, half, 2, 2.5, 3. Right, let's move to a different tool. This is the one that I keep bashing the end off of, keep snapping the end off of this one. It's been in the wars a bit, this one. So let's move it up a bit, because we're now doing this one. So this has got to basically be screwed right the way down to the bottom. Get the tool to go in there, which it actually already was. So that's got to screw up 1 turn, I think it said, didn't it? 1 turn counterclockwise from the bottom. So it's half, 1. And the final coil here it's got to be screwed one full turn out from level with the top. Just about there. So half, 1. So I think that's correct. Let me just double check that. 3 turns inside from the top, 1 turn counterclockwise, and 1 turn outside the top. Okay. So maximum output on scope and maximum reading on the meter. Well, we're just going to connect it up to the meter, but we will put it on the scope in a minute and just see if we can peak it any further using the scope. So we're going to go back. Let's see if I can get this in shot a little bit better. So that's the first 3. Do the first 3. Let's get that in shot. So let's turn it back on. I'm on 13.2 volts because that's what it says in the manual. Okay, so we're on 0.8 of a volt at the moment, so we're not doing brilliantly. Basically, we've got to go through these one at a time. It's best on that one and the next one. Hopefully you can see that. 3.34, that's going good. .49. So now we're going to move on to the coil there. That's max anyway. And the last one, right at the end, in behind there. So it was just doing fall at 4.03. So let's pop that down to, for some reason this test set seems to jump. God, it's very touchy. It was as it's warming up. Let's just go through the others again. Don't think we're going to get a lot. 8.5. Don't think we're going to get a lot better than this. It was just doing just 4 just now. Ah, there we go. .98. .98. That's good enough, isn't it? It's sort of jumping between the two. Let's just tweak that one again. And get the tool in it. It's getting pretty hot now, so yeah, that's getting toasty hot. That's getting very hot, that resistor there. That is like on fire. Hi, Mr. Cool. Hi, Aston. Check the current draw on high and low power transmit. Okay. So let's see what it's doing on low power now. So on low power, it's doing 0.28 on low power now. And current draw is 0.64. And on high power, 1.49. 1.49 amps on high power. That's me, Ninja, is it? There we go. Wow. Oh, I'm pleased with that. I mean, I need to check probably the VCO now just to make sure that's not drifted. But I think that is good to go. I've not done the alignment on the receiver yet because that was performing amazingly. Oh, I'm so pleased that that's done. Yeah, that's got pretty hot. But then you wouldn't normally be transmitting for that length of time, really, would you? Hi Keith, how you doing? I just got up. Okay for some minute. You want modulation and deviation? Now, what I've done actually, let's just get you off of that test set for a minute. Let's just turn the power off for a second because I was going to try and do the modulation as per the book. So I've made up this plug. So this is just a normal microphone cable, and in the instructions they show you how to make up a dummy plug for transmit. Which is there. So basically pin 4 is ground and pin 2 is transmit, I believe, and then mic in is audio in is pin 1. No, sorry. Yeah, I think so. Getting myself confused now, but yeah, so this is what I've made up. So I've got two wires coming off of it, which are my microphone. I think pin 2 is the ground. Pin 4 is PTT, I think, and something like that. So the idea is to do this and actually put an audio tone into it. But I can check the deviation for you, Simon, by all means, because I know you want me to shout into the thing. So let's have a look, see what the deviation's doing. Let's get on to the deviation meter. Modulation meter. So I need to find the microphone again now. I'm going to stick it back on low power because it is getting quite hot because I've keyed it up for so long. Okay, channel 20. That doesn't seem right. 100 microvolts should be. That's better. RF gain. Right, let's try a bit of deviation. Wallow. There you go, Simon. Wallow. I just haven't got the deep voice, have I? Ah. That don't need altering, does it? So we can check the synod, we can check the receive to start if you didn't see it last week. So synod, I've got the filter setting on it. Let's do special on 12. So for 12 dB synod we are doing 0.23 and I've not touched that. That is really good. That is really good. I'm going to be pushed to get it better than that. But we can have a look and see if I can get it better than that. Shall we do that? Let's see if we can improve on 0.23. If we can, 0.21 is the best that I've been able to get out of any radio so far. 0.21, and that was out of a York, York 863 and a Rotel 21. So, sorry, Rotel 240. So let's pop that picture in picture. Let's go down to the overhead cam. Let's have a look at the receive alignment then. So I'm just going to take the picture in picture off for a minute because I'm going to be in front of the camera while I work out where the hell this is. So I think it's down through here. I think it's these three, these two, and then either that's a discriminator or that one is. That might be a discriminator on this one actually. Let's just check that a minute on the scope. So just stick my T-piece back in here a minute, which I pinched over here. I'll just connect up to the scope again a minute. Connect it up to the frequency counter at the moment. Get in there, you little sod. Okay. Right. God, it's like Spaghetti Junction here. Spaghetti City. Okay, so on channel 2 on, channel 1 off. Bear with me while I just set this up. Hopefully that's that satisfied you, Simon. So I've got to put in 100 microvolts and have a look at, see if I can set the discriminator up. So amplitude 100 microvolts. Let's get it on the screen a bit better. Now I'm pretty sure this is a discriminator here, just in there. Yeah. Let's go to measure. Channel 2. Peak to peak. What's that? 1.304. .312. That's as high as we can get it. That's pretty good. It's 10 microvolts. 5. 1 microvolt. Still there at 1 microvolts, look. 0.5. Still there at 0.5. This is pretty good radio. Okay. Let's take the scope off now. Let's connect it straight in. Ideally these leads need to be a bit shorter than this, but you know. Let's catch up with my chat a second, because I've not done it since I warlowed. Hi Chris, how you doing? CB radio is the best. 13HN 516. Peter, I think, isn't it? Oh, welcome, Peter. Fanny, very nice. Yeah, guten Tagen to you as well. Simon, what do you say? You love a bit of Warlow action. Hi, Chris. You found a York CB radio. Oh, it's York CBs, yes. Cybernet chassis again. Been up a ladder messing with your tuner. Well warlowed. Oh dear. Sorry about that, Richard, but Simon made me do it, honestly. Hi, Harvey. Yeah, I've done it, Chris. It's George and Darren's fault. But it is now transmitting. Right, let's get back on the test set then a minute. If I can find it here. Where is it? Lower, higher, lower. Okay, I'm just going to go out a little bit. Hopefully you'll be able to see it, the needles really. The needles are key. So we're looking at the synad meter and we're looking at microvolts really. So, well, not microvolts for the moment. We need to turn it down so as it's a really low level. So that's somewhere around about 0.5, 0.6. We can still hear it. We're on 0.15. We can still hear the tone. And that's the lowest it'll go unless I put it into 50 ohms, but I don't want to terminate it to 50 ohms, so I want to have it EMF. I can certainly hear it at 0.15, no problem at all. Right, let's have a look at the alignment points for receive. See if we can get it better than 0.23, or will we totally cock it up and it'll actually be worse? Because there is that possibility. Okay, so it's got to be done in the right order. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 for maximum reading. Use non-metallics, so where's my other bit of paper? It was the output transistor. Yeah, everyone said that last night, Chris. I think you did as well, didn't you? And say George and Darren. Darren made me change it. He made me change it. Right, so that was let me get me bearings again then. So it was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Okay, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 is hidden down here underneath this bunch of wiring. So let's see if we can get anything out of this. I don't think we will, because this is really good. So we're looking at this. We're trying to move that meter this way. So hopefully I'm not in the way. That hasn't made any difference at all. Nor is that. In fact, if anything, I've made it worse. Let's get my other trimming tool if I can find it. Excuse me, get my head in front of the camera. Let's turn that level up a little bit. Something's interfering with it. Go back on those again a minute. Very touchy. And the last one down here. Well, I don't think that's going to have made a lot of difference. Let's do that test again. No difference. 0.23 is the best I can get it, but to be fair, that is pretty damn good. That is pretty good. I'm not going to get it any better than that. So there we are. That's pretty much done. Pretty much done, people. Pretty much well and truly done. Let's turn that off. So there we are. I can put this one to bed. It's now working. I mean, when it's cold, it's slightly higher than 4 watts. It's about 4.1, 4.16, I think it was. Then when it warms up, it's 4 watts. The only thing that I've got to try and do is put another power socket in it at some stage. At the moment, I've just cobbled up some leads on the back there, look, just to test it with. George will be impressed. I don't know what, he's probably still in bed. He had a late one, I think, didn't he? Tested, dusted, and ready for eBay. I've got to sort out the power supply. That's all, because you cannot get these the power leads to fit these anymore. So I'm going to have to put another power socket in the back. Now I have got some other sockets. Yeah, 13HN. We don't really, well, we don't allow swearing in here. So if you can leave that out, but put something else in, then please do. But no swearing, please. Leaky junctions and oscillations internally. Could have. I could have taken him to vets. Yeah, he did say he was poorly. Done to reduce junction capacitance. What's that, Chris? Okay, right. RF transistors aren't a single transistor, rather multiple small transistors on the same die. You more often get partial failures. Yeah, as I say, it's a learning curve for me, Chris. I mean, it wasn't until I scoped it out last night that I could see that there was definitely something up with that. And before Darren and George and yourself mentioned it, I didn't think there was anything wrong with that. I didn't do that very well, did I? So there we go. It's not what you know, it's who you know. So thanks very much for all your help. And Darren, I think Darren said he's mobile at the moment, so. So we now have a really lovely, tidy CB that just needs a power jack put in it. But we'll probably melt just a little bit of wax into those two just to stop them moving. Let's just get a candle a minute and do that. Beeswax candle. Let's use the other soldering iron for that. I don't want wax all over my main soldering iron. So just got some beeswax candles that I got from I don't know where. So I'm just going to use my old secondary soldering iron. CB is the best. It certainly is. We'll have to see if we can hook up on the air, Peter. I'm just going to put a little bit of wax in there if it will melt. Come on, there we go. And a little bit on the edge of that one, just to stop it moving. And when you're driving, they won't rattle about and you won't get your power fluctuating up and down as you're moving. So that's that done. Another job. We live and learn, certainly do. Any vet visit is pricey these days. If RF FETs are fun, one wrong move and you've got a very expensive fuse, yeah. Okay, so I need to do the power socket, and I can't do that now because it involves lots of grinding and chopping of the case. But I've got these sockets, which are new old stock that I bought. I might have bought them from Truck King actually when they were doing a clearance sale. But these, I don't know if I've got the power lead that goes in these, because they're a rectangular power lead with a V cutout, very similar to Cybernet, but it's not Cybernet. So let's zoom you in a little bit. So there's a Cybernet lead, so it's sort of a squarish section with a cutout in it. If you look at this socket, it's very similar, but where are we? More there. You can see the little piece there for that cutout to go in, but so it'll go that way up. But let's say this plug is too small. So I think I've got some of the power leads for this somewhere. These square ones. I might have sent them all to Chris, actually. Did I send you any power leads, Chris? I probably sent them to Chris. So yeah, I've got that I can put in the chassis. Basically, you fit that inside, and it just sits flush. Where am I? There somewhere? Yeah. There, yeah, so it would sit flush. You mount it on the inside and then screw through. But that hole at the moment is way too small for that. So I've got to open up that hole with the Dremel or with a file and fit that socket in if I can get those power leads. So I think these are fitted to like the Harvard and maybe the Midlands. I'm not sure, but they're rectangular. They are exactly rectangular, and not like the Harrier and Cybernet ones that are sort of like smooth corners. Not like this. They are literally rectangular plug leads. So I need to see if I can find one of them. If I can, I'm going to stick that in. So I'm going to put that inside the case anyway. And I'm just going to pop the cases back on it for safekeeping, but that's still got to be done. So unfortunately, I can't sell it on yet. But once it's done, I'll pop it on my website for sale if anyone wants it. Because it's only so many CBs that I can use, really, at any one time. That is the case for that one, isn't it? Yeah. So they don't want you to put the bottom one on first. They want you to put the top one on first. The bottom one on first and then the top. So there we are. I need to wire a mic for it. It is the same as a Cybernet radio, but it is in very good nick. It's really shiny. It really is a shiny radio. And I do like the green display. Oh, I haven't set up the S meter in that actually. But I think we'll leave that for another day. When I do the power supply jack on the back, I'll do the S meter. Right, so I've got some new arrivals. I'm going to chuck that transistor out unless anyone wants it to experiment with. cut it open or something. Let's tidy up some of this stuff and I'll make room for what I shall call probably something I shouldn't have bought, but everything looks amazing. Everything looks great when you've had a drop of rum. So if you need help buying something off of eBay, get some rum down your neck and you'll be amazed what you can pick up. Absolutely amazed what you can pick up with a bit of rum in you. Oh dear, oh dear. So we've got an unboxing to do next because I haven't opened this yet. It arrived in the week and I thought, what have I gone and bought now? So, you know. So there we go. As I say, I've got a wire mic for it. I need to finish this off as well, my little dummy plug, because I've worked out on the Stabilock how to actually inject the audio signal in through here. So I've got to put a couple eyes on the end there to clamp to put the BNC connector onto, and we'll have audio coming in for an exact modulation level setting without having to go wire low. Well, you can go wire low afterwards just to check it, really. So there we are. Let me go and get the we call it the run by radio. Run by When it arrived, I was expecting a CB, which never turned up because some idiot on Facebook Marketplace and in one of the CB forums sold me a radio which I paid for, waited a week for it to arrive, waited a whole week for it to arrive, and it never did. So I sent him a message saying, "Oi, where's my radio? Have you posted it yet?" He said, "Oh no, it's not for sale anymore. I've managed to fix it." So I thought, yeah, that's great, but I have bought it. Why are you fixing it after I've bought it? And if you fixed it and you're not going to sell it to me, can I have my money back, please? And then he ignored me. So I had to go through PayPal. And all of a sudden, I got my money back rather sharpish. So beware, if you're buying something like that off of Facebook Marketplace, don't send it friends and family. Do a normal PayPal payment. Even if you've got to pay a couple quid more, just say, look, I want to put it through PayPal, because if you do it properly, then you'll get buyer's protection and you can get your money back. So beware. It's the first time I've been sort of scammed on Facebook Marketplace. It's always been really good, but then I've always bought local stuff, to be honest. Right, let's have a look and see what on earth what has Graham bought now. What has he gone and bought? So some of you know what this is, so it's heavy, I can tell you that much. Let's get my bottles out of the way here. I'm getting a bit crammed in again. Oh, God. So, not much of a clue, is it? But can anybody hazard a guess so far? If I take a layer off, maybe. And it's got a power lead. That might be a clue. It might be a clue, and it's a hacker. Jess, how you doing? Yeah, Jess, hope you're doing all right, mate. Are you feeling better? No, don't worry, Jess. You get yourself mended, mate. You carry on watching. If you're not feeling up to taking part, then just sit and watch, mate. But glad to have you back. Super Solve. No one's got it yet. I did say in the messenger group what it was, so you'll have to keep stum if I did tell you. It's bigger than a Harrier. In fact, it's fairly substantial. What can I compare it with? It's bigger than the Herald. Let's get rid of me a minute. It's bigger than a Herald, look. Pretty lumpy. Is it VHF? You know what it is, Paul. How about that? A bit of handle action. I've actually got that camera too bright now. Let's darken that down a bit. It's nicely packaged, I must admit. It's wrapped it up very well. Sovereign 2. No, that was no. It's not a Sovereign 2. It's got a solid aluminium handle. That Hacker Sovereign RP99. I wish it was, because I've never seen one of those before. Hi Matthew, how are you? Matthew Shaw. A Westwood PT2. No, it's a Hacker. Is it a toaster? Hi Mark. No, it's not a toaster. Gary was close with Super Sovereign, I suppose. It's that era. None of you have said the one that I thought you might have gone for. The obvious choice. So let's unwrap it a bit more. Does it give you any better clues? Two plus one, 3. RP72. Oh, very close, Theo. Very close. A strip show for the radio geeks. Let's strip her off the other end then. Exactly the same. No, Theo. No, you're so close. Try a little bit more, Theo. A pie. It's a Hacker, Matthew. Come on. Yes. RP76, which is what then, Theo? You just putting numbers out there. It is an RP76, but what is the model name then? What's the model name? An iPod. Anybody? Anybody got the name of it? It is an RP76 hacker. Theo was just going up in numbers. I said he was close. Yes, Theo, you looked that up, didn't you? Hey, little monkey Theo. It is a hacker RP76 Silver Knight. It's actually not too bad. I thought it was worse than this, but I haven't looked over it yet. But yes, it's based on the RP72, the Sovereign 3, but it's FM only, and it will output stereo. It doesn't play in stereo, but it will output stereo. I think that's right. But I think it's been got at. I mean, let's get the glare off the light a minute. That way, that way, that way. No, nothing works with a light. It just wants to get glare on it. I'll turn it that way. There you go. So you can see there's a bit of rubbing around here, which isn't too bad. And I mean, the wording on off has gone, but I can do a water slide for that. Some of the station markers are missing. We've got 3 station markers missing off the bottom, but I can 3D print those if necessary. But the back's not looking so special, to be fair. Let's darken that down because I'm still a bit light. And let's go in to this area. So someone's done a bit of a number on the grille and the back panel, sadly. So what they've done is they've drilled holes here. They've drilled holes in it and then stitched it on with cotton. I mean, why? Why would you do that? That is not good, is it? And it's when I spotted this in the morning after I'd ordered it, I thought, hey, what have I ordered on eBay? And I looked at the pictures and it started looking okay till I looked at the back and I thought, oh my God, what on earth have they done? So they've basically ruined this back panel because, you know, to recover this, you would need to get it to match. So I'd have to recover this piece and this piece together to make it match, and then it wouldn't match the side, so I don't know. The other thing is we've got the bezel missing that goes over the power port, and I think there's like an aluminium piece as well on there, isn't there? I think, I'm not 100% sure. And we've also got a nice hole drilled here for some reason. That's useful, isn't it? I've got a hole. So why did I buy this? Why did I buy this? So yes, we have an extra hole. We have no bezel around there. And when we look at the top, it looks like they've had the dam busters in the top because this is all bent to hell. I might be able to reprint that. I might be able to press it in something, but you can see it's all bent to buggery. Rum is the question. Rum is the answer. If you need to buy something rubbish, then get some. To be honest, it's worth what I paid for it. I didn't pay a crazy amount for it, luckily. But did I need another Silver Knight? No, I probably didn't. So I'm going to have to get it the best I can and sell it on, aren't I? So let's have a look in the back next then, because I haven't seen this. This could be interesting. I still don't know why we've got this hole here. Why would we have a hole there? I just can't understand why we've got a hole there. Oh my God, someone's left rotten batteries in the thing. That's ruined the battery tray. Yeah, someone's literally bored out a hole there for some reason, and I haven't got a clue why. I've made my camera too dark now, haven't I? Yeah, I don't know why they've done that. Let's have a look at the damage in the battery tray then. Oh my. Oh, it's stuck. Someone's bashed this as well, look. Someone's actually cut. Someone's cut to that lip, look. To clear this. Why? Some people have not got a clue, have they? Why have they done that? You can't really see that. I'll zoom in on that in a minute. God. Basically, all they've done is they've put this aerial down too low. That aerial needs to be sticking out a lot more than that. If they did that, then they wouldn't have the issue and they wouldn't have had to cut that off. But then I suppose... Oh my, look at the state of those batteries. Oh, Bill's not watching, he won't like this. Oh, battery maker, he won't be happy with this. I think we may have some slightly expired batteries in there. George, how you doing? So, oh my God. Let's get some gloves on. Let's get one of the gloves are in limited supply at the moment, aren't they? Oh my God. More stuff knocked off. Cannot get gloves for love or money. Well, you can if you want to spend a fortune on them. Let's get the old Hitman gloves on. Toshiba, we got a mixture of Toshiba and Exide. Oh God. These are going straight in the bin. Look at the state of that. Vinegar will bring the rust off these, will they? Toshiba, look. King Power. God knows what date they are. Straight in the bin with those. They're not even going to touch the bench. Yeah, that contact is absolutely gone. Never leave batteries in a radio. It'll all end up in tears. And don't go eBaying after you've drunk rum. Other drinks are available. Look at the state of that. Jesus Christ. It's even ripped the paper off, look. Okay, so look at the damage then. So we've got a broken spring there. That's had it. That needs replacing. The contact there's all right. And we've got a broken spring here, but the other contact's all right. So that's a shame because the battery box itself is not broken. So I might be able to, I can certainly put another spring there. I've got another one of those, but I haven't got one of these ones that links. But I might be able to make something up, I'm not sure. Let's just get rid of the verdigris out of there. So that's a bit of a shame. And there's a lot of muck inside there as well. Lots of rust in the bottom. A rusty bottom. And yes, George, thank you for your help with the CB. We put a new output transistor in and away it went, mate. So you, Darren and Chris, between you, sorted out that radio for me. Let's get rid of all this stuff inside because it's just going to go everywhere. Every time I turn it upside down, it'll... Right, yuck. Okay, I think what we'll just do for the time being is power it up on the mains, on the battery. We'll try the mains power supply in a minute because we've got the earth wires seem to be melted together there for some reason, which is not a good sign, is it? Let's get this power supply out of the way, then I can clean the bench off and we can have a bit better look at it. I still can't understand for the life of me why they've drilled this hole. Like why? They've obviously gone in with a spade bit on this side. Well, why would you need to? Unless this power supply is knackered and they were maybe feeding it through from an external supply into here somehow. It's possible because all these wires look burnt back. Let me get you in on that, just show you what I mean. Oh, steady. So can you see what I mean there? this is burnt back and the wire's tinned. I don't think these were tinned originally. That's burnt back and these two are actually fused together. So look at that. A beauty. So someone's actually soldered them together. In CB language, we call them the screwdriver experts. I don't know what we call them when they mess with hackers. The screwing it up experts. So then you can see the handiwork there, look, on the case. Coco, shut up. Or Maddie, one of the two. So yeah, they've hacked a big chunk out there so they can pull this out. You can't really see that, can you? So instead of just moving the aerial up slightly, or taking the aerial out so you can slide this out, they've actually cut a big chunk out of it. What a butcher job that is, isn't it? I mean, so now I need to find a piece of angle that size, spray it black, drill out all the rivets and put pot rivets back in it. So yeah, botch artist. Okay, so all is not lost, it may work. I don't think the power supply is working though. I think that's probably why that hole is in it, but we can try that out in a minute. Let's shake the rest of the verdigris out. Let's get one of my wet wipes. The old Hitman gloves on. So really, when this is done, it's a 3-figure radio as far as value is concerned. I would probably put it somewhere between 150-ish, 150 to 180 perhaps. Value-wise, I don't know what you think about that, but that's probably where they are. It's a fairly scarce radio compared to the Sovereign 3. But so we've got to do a bit more investigation yet before we can say whether it's any good or not. It's all gritty and horrible here. Right, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. So I can get the Hitman gloves off now. And where's me beer? Let's get another beer in. I think we need to keep on the religious theme, I think, don't you? After we've had the bishop's finger. We've had the bishop's finger. We've had the bishop's finger. So we're going to go and pay a visit to the Reverend James now. Oh dear, I'll have to see how many sort of religious linked beers I can pick up. There's a Bishop's Tipple, there's Bishop's Tipple, Bishop's Finger, Reverend James. I'm trying to think how many more there are. There's quite a few, isn't there? St. Peter's, I think. pence, not pounds. It's worth 150 quid. Theo done up. It's not a super sovereign because they're sort of going 250, 300 for a decent one. Well, I don't think I've actually seen any for sale that have been restored. So they're going for a couple 150 unrestored. So at what sort of price would you put on restoring one? You can pick them up for 100, 150 sometimes if you're lucky. Right, Reverend Cruncher. This is a Reverend James. Brewed in honour of the Reverend James Buckley. Inspired from an original recipe in 1885. Reverend James in the house. I think I missed an N out. By Dr. Hacker, yeah. E-waste disposal. Hi Ganesh, how are you? You love them black gloves, Doug. I'll come visiting one day. I'll come visiting Doug one day with the gloves on, just for you. All the way over to the US of A. They probably won't let me in with them gloves on, will they? Right, oh, it's still gritty here. Okay, so we've got a positive and negative. 12-volt radio. Let's take the current right down. Turn the voltage back to 12. Oh, even that sounds crunchy. Yeah, we haven't looked at the aerial. That's always the thing I always tell people. I don't practice what I preach, do I? Always make sure that the aerial's okay before you buy one of these. Oh, he's a bit bananaed. Wow. I can get you in the shot there. You're a little bit banana on the inlet, but he ain't too bad so far. Well, I think, apart from a little bit of a boomerangy bit on the top, which can be bent back out, or he's loose on the bottom, he's actually spinning around here. So the crimp's just let go on the bottom there. But that isn't a bad aerial, to be honest. And these aerials, oh, look at this. These aerials are very, very scarce. That's why I say always check the aerial before you buy one of these. It's just got to bend in that section, really. That's a lot better. So that, luckily, is a salvageable aerial. It's a nice bit of kit, Chris, to be fair. It is a nice radio. It's based on the Sovereign 3, but they've taken the AM out of it, and it's FM only. It's still got a huge, great speaker in it with a massive magnet. And we've got a stereo board in this one somewhere hidden away. It might be on here, actually, the stereo. That's the FM front end. That's the IF down there. So this must be the RF. We've got another couple boards down there, but I think one of them is a tone board. So I'll go and get the service manual for it in a minute, but we'll We'll hook it up to some power, look, and see if it works. Dogs are giving their mummy a bit of stick because she could be on her way out for a WLAK with them. Got to say that because they go mad if you say the actual word. Okay, 12 volts. I'm pretty sure it's 12 volt, isn't it? It's 8 cells. 3, 6, 9, yeah, 12 volts. Tis 12. Tis 12, people. Right, there we go. Hooked up. So, is it going to work? Bass and treble are up full whack, which is not a good sign. AFC button. We've got an FM stereo indicator light just there, little LED. Now, I have got another one of these, and we did do one of these a while ago. Soon be Christmas, people. Soon be Christmas. It's very similar to a Sovereign 3, apart from the fact it's got vinyl covered sides rather than wood sides on it. It obviously hasn't got all the push buttons on it. And they sound amazing, to be honest. If this works, then we're quids in, really. So who thinks it's going to work then? Who thinks it's going to work and who thinks it's not going to work? Let's have a vote. Let's have a vote. Chris is saying that it's not going to work. Ninja says it's going to work. Theo, yes. Phil Taylor, no. Phil the power. Where's your faith, Phil? Literally, it's rust everywhere here. No way, well, you see. Benji says it's going to work a bit. The stereo chip is an SRD 906. Could be right, Andrew. I will, as I say, get the service manual in a minute. Paddy says no way. Absolutely no way. Shall we see? Shall we hit it? Let's get the aerial up, give it a chance. Let's put it up where classic FM should be, up here, 100 megahertz. You don't think it'll go? Oh, Derek. What does Mrs. Derek say? What does the missus say, Derek? Because she's normally right, to be honest. Recap. It should. These aren't normally too bad. The amps on these are usually okay. These are one of their later sets, really. Sort of same era as the Super Sovereign, maybe a little bit later than the Super Sovereign, this one, actually. So she says it won't go as well. Oh. Is it Jill, Derek? Is it Jill, your missus? I can't remember. Is it Jill or... I think it is. Right, are we ready? Here goes then.
paying reality stars and influencers to promote its distant trace system, which has failed to reach its targets for 9 weeks in a row. They say they had a responsibility to use every means possible.
Newsbeat.
Police have criticised people's irresponsible behaviour for going to an illegal rave involving...
Now, though, I am very happy to report no accidents or incidents on the roads around Cornwall. Just some roadworks.
There you go, Jess. No accidents in Cornwall.
In Loo, there are temporary traffic lights and roadworks on Key Road near West Loo Square. In Parr, there are temporary traffic lights and roadworks on Harbour Road at the port of Parr.
Henry Slade to Henry Slade's corner.
Yeah. And Worcester will find themselves defending another catch and drive.
Yeah.
Along with the garage ticket, one of the odd lockups.
And the story will go, the boy bolted to meet his father, the two of them set off for Italy perhaps, and poof, an accident in the darkness.
Exactly. The child even had his passport, so no reason why anyone should think about murder. No one will look in his body for drugs.
And any signs of violence on the man will be accounted for.
To be expected, they drove over a cliff.
So where are they now?
Andre's got the two of them tied up in the van. Now he's just left.
What is that?
Here, I'll take my car. It's across the street. You follow
Begorra.
Andre. See that he parks well out of sight. And listen, if either of them wakes up and makes trouble...
I'll know what to do.
So,
What about me? Can't I come? I want to watch.
you're coming with me, Lorraine. I want John's mind on his job. I'll get going, John.
They were all on their way to kill Richard and little David, and there was nothing I could do. If only I knew where they'd been taken. Dear God, won't you just tell me where they are?
Max.
AFC works.
Is it the first fork right after Egbel or the second?
Lieber Gott! It's the second. The type you want.
Radio 3. Well, what do you know? It works. So, Derek, you were both wrong. You and Jill. Both wrong. You've got no faith in Hacker, you see. I was pretty sure that would work. I would be very surprised if it didn't. Because these hackers of this era just work. The dial alignment is slightly off, but it's not far off. See, I'm not sure. I thought there was supposed to be a cover over here, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to go and get the manual a minute and just have a quick look at that. Say it, Silver Knight is a really, really nice radio, and I would certainly recommend getting one. I know Brett's got one. Brett saw my last video and went out and got one. So they are well worth picking up if you can get one for the right price. Now I did get that one for a fairly good price, but I can see that it's probably what I paid for it is probably all its money at the moment. But you know, we have the facilities to make it better, don't we? Sounds like $1 million man, doesn't it? We have. I can't remember what it was. What the saying was now for the $1 million man. Can you remember that? Steve Austin. We have the power to rebuild him. That's it, wasn't it? Make him stronger, better. Sounds like a speech, doesn't it? Yeah, I've just been nosy. Can hear someone yabbering away. Right. I have the Silver Knight manual. You're quicker than the copyright algorithm. Where have you been, George? Did you go with the we can rebuild him, we can make the world's first bionic man? You remember it as well, George, do you? I still love that. 22 degrees here according to my temperature, but don't feel that warm. Okay. So it's very similar to the Black Knight, which is VHF, but it's got the addition of a stereo radio decoder. Decoder? Is that someone that removes cones? God, Jesus, where's the goat? Come on. We need some goat action. Yeah, so I should think so. Flipping heck. I think your brother can come in as well for that. Yes. It's a decoder, not a decoder. It says, for use as a VHF tuner to supply signals for a high-fidelity audio system or tape recorder. It can be operated from mains or batteries, and insertion of the mains plug in the power unit disconnects the batteries. The decoder is switched off when the 5-pin plug is removed from the output socket. So basically it won't actually work in stereo unless you plug a 5-pin DIN in the back, and I don't know if you saw just now, but it's got stereo output left and right, and it's got mono output and tape on that back socket. So I must one day connect one of these up to something in stereo and we'll see what it's like. Shopping with Dr. Dan, getting stuff for his first year at Torbay Hospital. You'd be able to say hello to my sister-in-law then, because she works there, George. She's well, she's in A&E, I believe. Okay. So what else do we know? 1.5 watts for less than 1% distortion. 2 watts for peak speech and music. So it's a fairly hefty output for a little transistor radio. Battery consumption 25 to 30 milliamps in mono and 50 to 56 milliamps in stereo. So FM's got ceramic tuners, ceramic filters even. Tuners? God dear. I'm making up my own words on this, look. So it's got ceramic filters for improved performance, reliability and ease of alignment. So it's got a PLL decoder. Oh, not a PLL. Phase lock loop. No. Decoder with stereo beacon indicator. AF switchable. Stabilized supply for RF circuits. Separate bass and treble controls. So it's got an external aerial 75 ohm aerial socket, which has got a switch in it because it disconnects the telescopic rod. Audio output 5-pin DIN provides a stereo output of 500 millivolts per channel at an impedance of 600 ohms, or a mono output of 500 millivolts an impedance of 200 kilo ohms. Shame it hasn't got an input. Switch socket is used. Switch is operated by a skirt. The decoder switched off until a plug is inserted in the socket. So I've got a 5-pin DIN plug here, so we can insert a 5-pin DIN plug and see if that light comes on. I don't know if we did that with the last one. I've got one, I think, in my aerial and my cable stash. Yes, I have. I have a 5-pin DIN. So let's try that. Let's see if our stereo light lights up. I don't know if we need to be on a station for that.
Lieutenant Monsieur Very had a gun.
No, down, Rob.
Right. Let's plug the 5-pin DIN in. If I can work it, I can't see it. where it goes.
I would use her. I was feeling rather marvellous.
Ah, that don't fit.
As I engineered a spectacular left-hand swerve. This enabled poor Barry to fling himself back into the car. He scrambled into the front seat, thrusting a shaking hand into the pocket of his coat.
Pull her up, or you'll get it in the belly.
Not likely. If you shoot me, what do you suppose would happen to the
Cool.
And you
I wonder if that's the wrong layout. Yeah, no, that's the wrong layout. So let me pop a screwdriver in there. See if I can operate the switch with that.
I shouldn't have said that. He lunged savagely at the wheel.
Keep your hands off me, please.
He missed the wheel. Fell it.
Increasing yourself in
No. Unless it's got to make electrical contact. Let's try that. No. No. So that switch doesn't seem to be working.
It can be quite hard, can't it, to say, right, I'm just...
Keep forgetting I can still get a copyright hit for classical music.
One of them was John Marsden. All very in our car. Marsden was pointing a gun at us. I drove that ton of murderous, screaming metal straight at him.
I wonder, I mean, is it a bit of a gimmick having stereo on it? I mean, I wonder back when this radio came out whether anybody actually used the stereo facility on it or just used it as a normal radio. Because, you know, you've got to literally plug it into something else to get stereo. So it seems a little bit of a gimmick, really, doesn't it? Yeah, there is, Simon. I've got the, it's the 180-degree din. I've got the other one. This one's no good for that. Yeah, it's the 180-degree din. This is the one that they use for microphone plugs. I did have some more dins, but I think they're probably the same. I have got some more. Let me just have a look, see what the other ones I've got are. I mean, I've just pushed a screwdriver in there and it's not making a contact on that. Let me get my box of bag of plugs out and see what I've got here. Ah, they're the right ones. These are the right ones. Yeah, Simon's quite right. There are two types of 5-pin din. Let's just cut this open. I can find my knife. I've done my knife. Get you on the overhead camera and I can show you that a bit better. So this is the correct one I've got here. The other one I had was a microphone type. Right, overhead camera. So that's the one I tried in it. That's probably wrong because it's 7 pins. Oh, Graham. This is what I should have had in that configuration. So they do 2 types. I mean, this is basically the same shape as the other type, but that's like a horseshoe shape, where this is more of a 180-degree pin. So this is the one that I needed to fit. Oh, you can't see because I'm not cubed. Right, okay. Let's start again. So look, that's what I was trying to ram in there. Obviously, that's not 5 pin. That's 7 pin. So that's for an amateur radio microphone. What I should have had was this 5 pin, and you can see. I mean, they do a different style of this pin, which is more of a horseshoe shape. But this is literally a half circle, 180 degrees. And they do a 5-pin plug, which is the same as this, really. Obviously with 5 pins rather than 7. So, yeah, that's the one I need there. Okay. I got it right that time. Ish. Dear, oh dear. So, we can try it with the correct plug. If I can sort of vaguely assemble it. Well, actually, I don't. I just need to push that bit there in, don't I, really? Let's try again then. Because that should make the switch there.
There was the sleeping David.
Still not come on.
I gathered him close to me and rubbed his cold hands. His eyes opened.
Miss Selborne?
Yes.
Until on one, didn't they? So
no.
You can sort of
let's plug it in its entirety. Maybe the pins have got something to do with the switching. Well, I bent it out of shape with my wrong God, I tell you what, it's damn stiff, that socket. Let me just turn it around so I can see if I can get at it. Can't see what I'm doing here. I know, yeah. You fool. Yeah, that's the right plug. Oops. Right. That's that piece in. Let's just slide that in over the top. Right, that's the whole plug in now. Let's try that. No, that ain't working. So the stereo side of it, to be honest, that's usually, there's a pot usually that activates the indicator light. So I suspect if we look in the back here somewhere, there'll be a potential, oh dear. Yeah, just there. So there is a potentiometer in there. So if I give that a little twiddle, let's get it in there.
You do, definitely. You don't.
No, not making a blind bit of difference. So I don't think the stereo decoder is working. No, because that usually does the pilot light, but I can't remember. I'll have to look back at the footage for the other one, because I mean we might be missing a cover over the FM section as well. I don't know. But anyway, it was worth a try, wasn't it? Probably can't get that back out now. Let's have me plug back, please. Can I plug back, please, Mr. Silver Knight? So I think this is why they've chewed up the thing here. They've rammed a thing in and found it doesn't work. So once again, our screwdriver expert's been in it. So stick that back in there before I lose it. So there we are. Not much more I can say about that. It works. We can have a look at the main supply. Let's have a look at the main supply, see if that's working. Let's get a figure of 8 cable. Let's plug it in. Let's get a couple of these leads, a couple of Doug's leads. I still can't find my probe set for my multimeter. I don't know what I've done with that. I do not know what I've done with that. Okay. Let's just bring this up gently on the variac then, and see what it's outputting. So it should. It says primary is 245 volts at 50 hertz, 250 milliamp fuse, delayed, 12 volt DC output. So let's wind her up gently and see what she's up to. Okay. Do I need that other lead in though? No output. I've got a funny feeling that the mains in this is wired in a way that this forms part of the loop. I think it does, so I'm going to have to reconnect that. I'm going to have to reconnect that. Let's just wind that down again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've got to have this red wire in. What's going on there? Get in there. I'll tell you what, this is... This is playing up, and I'm making this look very difficult again as usual, but it isn't. Be careful that doesn't short onto the case, it's so long. Of course, these are all soldered together, weren't they, before? Right, lash up. Got a whacking great lump of solder on that. Okay, let's forget that then. Try again. We don't seem to be having any output here at all. I'm up to 100 volts, 200 volts, and we have nothing. Okay. So we do have either power supply issues or there's an issue. Oh, hang on. Oh, Graham, where's the goats? Goats. Not really going to get anything with it not plugged in, are we? I'm just going to check that there was power coming through to the plug. But, yeah, you gotta have it turned on, Graham. You gotta have it plugged in. You gotta have it plugged in, boy. Flipping heck. Right, okay. It's obviously been a long day. Let's try again. Okay, now we got some action.
On your radio.
On Global Player.
And on your smart speaker.
Play Classic FM. This is Classic FM. From Global's newsroom at 4 o'clock, it's thought the Chancellor will target pensions, businesses and foreign...
There you go.
The UK's finances recover
so,
following coronavirus.
On load it's 11.8. Off load, absolutely bang on 12, look. So there ain't nothing wrong with that power supply.
Instead,
if we're going to have tax rises in the medium to long term, they really need to target those who have the most. And that would be in line with Boris Johnson's rhetoric.
There. amazing, isn't it? When you plug it in, it actually works. Strange that when you don't plug it in, it doesn't work. I'm not really sure what's going on there. God, dear, oh dear. It was a long night. It was a long night. So yes, the power supply does work. So the stereo decoder doesn't work for some reason. It's probably just dirty contacts, something like that. I don't think it'll be anything too great. But I'll need to wire up a stereo plug. It might just be the LEDs gone. It could be a number of things. I'd need to wire up a 5-pin DIN plug to check that out, wouldn't I? There we go. Right. So how are we doing for time? I did say to Mrs. Cruncher I'll be finished about 5:30. So we've got time for some more yet. So that's the Hacker Silver Knight, which does work, but it needs some work. The sewing person's been on it, so it really needs a new back panel, because I don't know, I really still don't understand why someone has drilled a hole in it. I can't fathom that out. So I need to find a scrap Sovereign 3 and pinch the back panel off of it. Right. I'm going to nip to the loo in a minute, and then I'm going to go and get some of the stuff I've picked up at auction and have a look at. So bear with me. I'll be back. Right, that's my comfort break done. Let's go and see what I can pick up from here that we can have a look at.
No, I don't think he's coming down to do whatever you think he's going to be doing.
Right, puppies! Right, let's pick these up a minute. Whew. Okay, I'm back. I've got some records, but I just knocked them over actually. Just hoping to God that I haven't damaged them. I've still got the grit on the table here. Whew, sorry, I might puff now. They're pretty heavy. It's all gritty and horrible on there still. You were there making problems, Rob, are you? Stop making problems. Strange, it doesn't. Not sure why. Didn't look wet to me. Didn't look gritty to me. Going for another copyright test. We will have to get the record deck in a minute, I think. If we got time. If we got time, we'll get the record deck in. So I just thought I'd go through some of these 78s that I picked up. Because there is some crackers in here. Some rubbish as well. So what have I got then? Let's get rid of should we, or can we go overhead camera? I don't know what would be easier really. You can have a look at the labels then if I do the overhead camera, can't you? Maybe not quite that close up, Graham. No, we don't want that, so we want a cube. So I picked up these 78s from the auction, and I didn't go and view it or anything. I just did this on a bit of a whim, because they looked, you can always tell if they're going to be pop 78s, because they've got these fancy covers on them rather than just brown ones like this. So usually you can, if you see this sort of cover, then you know you're going to hopefully get some pop ones. I say I just dropped these. I didn't drop them as such, but that's all right to start with, wasn't it? Why did I touch that? So this is Joan and Rusty Reagan. Ever heard of that? Who the hell is that? If we learn to love each other. Oh dear. If we learn to love each other, eh? Anybody heard of that? Hi Andrew, how are you? You do love 78s on the right system. They can sound superb. What would you give as a sort of reference system then, Andrew, for playing these? Let's say I've got 2 or 3 decks that will play 78s, but they're all really old. Like that Hacker I've got. Hacker Volve, and I do need to get up and see Nick next week. Nick, I'm probably going to pop up on Thursday, mate. Joan Reagan, you remember her, Theo? Old 50s singer. Was she sang 50s stuff, or she was from the 50s? I'll take it she was from the 50s. That would be obvious, Graham, wouldn't it? So go through these, then I'll show you some of the other bits that I've got, a couple of the other bits, and then I'll go and get the record deck and we'll chuck a couple on. So, Ruby Murray, is this where they get the Ruby Murray for the curry thing from? Because I've never heard of Ruby Murray, apart from when people refer to Ruby Murray as having a curry. So I wonder, is that where the saying comes from? Bambino! Bambino! Yeah, you do need a 78 stylus. I've got 78 styluses on the decks, Benji. Ronnie Hilton. Not Peter Shilton. Ronnie Hilton. What is he on? What is he on? What is this man on? Let's see what picture in picture looks like there. Too big? He's so big. He's so big. He's so big. Let's make him a baby. Let's put the baby up in the corner. There he is, out of the way. Get out of the way, Graham. So, Ronnie Hilton. I don't think that other one was Ronnie Hilton, was it? No, that was Joan Reagan. I'd give you to the world. And there's some suspect titles in here. We'll see if we can spot them. I'll give you to the world and around the world. Ronnie Hilton. Ever heard of that one? Hi there, 13HN5. It's Peter, isn't it? I think it's Peter. How you doing? Nipper. A new Technics SL1200 which runs at 78 with an Audio Technica cartridge and a phono stage with the correct 78 curve. Like a Graham Slee stage. Andrew, that sounds mentally... If you mention Graham Slee, that's expensive, surely. So Ronnie Hilton. Johnny Ray. Hey there. Johnny. Mustn't say Johnny too loud because it drives my dog downstairs, Maddie. She don't like me saying about Johnny. I think I've scarred her when she's a puppy shouting Johnny, Johnny all the time, every time Johnny Cash comes on. Johnny Ray. Yeah, I'm sure the copyright police will. Got to be played, all of those so far, really. It's difficult to get these in good condition though, isn't it, Andrew? I mean, Hernando's Hideaway. Whoa. Johnny Ray. Is that a good one as well? That's well known, is it? I think Gary's got... I don't know if Gary Cooper's still here. Gary, I think you've got an SL, haven't you? SL1200? Johnny, yeah. Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray does ring a bell, but you'd have to name a song from him. Yeah, Gary's got one of those. Have you got a 78 stylus, though, Gary? Poor old Johnny Ray. Oh, yes, Nick. No, you're right. Yes, I might nip up on Thursday there, Nick, if you're about. Nipper was the name of the HMV dog, I know that. So, you know Kay as well, do you, Andrew? Check out 78 Shellac Attack on YouTube. Oh, right, okay. That's a good one, Andrew. So, Rock and Roll Waltz. And I've changed my mind 1,000 times. And like you say, this is Nipper, the HMV dog. In fact, there was a cast iron Nipper in one of the auctions recently. That I missed out on it. We won't mention the Ottery auction yesterday that I totally forgot about, and all the stuff went really cheap. So that's K-Star. Oh, bit of Petula, look. That's a bit scratchy, but he'll play. With All My Heart, Petula Clark on a pie label. There you go, Andrew. Bit of pie for you there, Andrew. And gonna find me a bluebird. Bit of Petula, look, eh? It was a great one. How ridiculous and not getting to that. So we got a bit of Harry Belafonte We would like a bit of Harry Belafonte. But he was known for really, well, I know him for just one track, and that's Mary's Boy Child. So have we got that on the B-side? Oh, yes we have. Yes we have. That's a very recognisable, that one, isn't it? If it's afternoon, Nick, it'll be early afternoon, because I do not want to get caught in the traffic coming back down. Banana Boat song. Oh, you've got an SL 1210, right? Okay. I think yours is a fancy one, isn't it, Gary? Hasn't it got some special tuning or something done to it? I'm not sure. This is a suspect label. That I think George ought to have this one, because he likes Fanny, don't you, George? Oh dear. Yeah, I did say there's a couple dodgy soundtracks on here. And Cindy Oh Cindy. Eddie Fisher. Eddie Fisher. I don't know Eddie Fisher, to be fair, but it is an HMV. It is a... It says it's pop. Whether that means popular music, I assume it is. So this would be from the 50s, I would assume. Russ Hamilton. Banana Boat. Oh, that's the Banana Boat song. Did I have Banana Boat? I don't think I did I? No, I don't think... I have got the Banana Boat song on another 78 somewhere. Cindy is a great hit of the 50s. Cindy? Oh, Cindy, oh, Cindy. Really? Oh, we've got to play that then, haven't we, Theo? Banana Boat song is good. So we've got Rainbow on that side, Russ Hamilton, and We Will Make Love. Christ. Christ. Come on. This is a clean channel. Oh my God. Fats Domino. Oh, and what is the Fats Domino song, man? What is the Fats Domino song? Come on. Gotta play Cindy. It is nice, isn't it, Andrew? The Fats Domino song is obviously Blueberry Hill. Look at that. That's a classic. Oh. Yes, thank you, George, for that analogy. Well, is it appreciated? Probably not, but, you know, thanks for putting us straight, George. So we've got Blueberry Hill at Fats Domino. That is a classic, isn't it? That's a copyright hit waiting to happen, isn't it, that? That's a copyright hit waiting to happen. Oh, Max Bygraves, You Need Hands. Come on, everybody. That's... Oh, my God, I can remember that as well. Well, I can't remember it from back when this record came out, but I certainly can remember the song. Looks like it's been very well played, this one as well. It's very... starting to go a little bit what they call white. You love a bit of Max, do you? Smash it up. Come on, Theo, you're going to have to listen to that now for saying that. How can you smash Max up? Oh, and look, another classic on the other side. Another classic. Ooh, gotta love a bit of Max. Clay pigeon. You've got it on a Max compilation album. I think probably Simon's got a lot of Max by Graves, actually. I would think Simon's got quite a collection. We did find out he was a closet Cliff fan last night, didn't we? Oh dear. So yeah, some classic Max Bygraves there. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's in a pie. It's in a pie sleeve, but it's a Capitol record, and it's Dean Martin. The Dean Martin records are good, very good. I like a bit of Dean Martin. Eric Rogers and his orchestra. Yeah, good old Eric. So I believe this has got a real classic on the other side. Yes, it has. Now, a lot of people have sampled this song and copied it. And it is Sway. Oh, hello. So that's Mrs. Cruncher slamming doors, or whether doors are blowing shut because of the wind. But there we go. Sway, Dean Martin. That is a classic, cracking track, that is. Oh, a bit of Bing as well, look. Pardon me. Bing Crosby. Alest Fidelis. Oh, that sounds Christmassy. And have we got a Oh, we have. We've got Silent Night, Holy Night on the other side. Woohoo! There's my Christmas playlist sorted, isn't it? That's my Christmas copyright hits sorted right out. Dick. Who are you calling a dick, Andrew? Oi! Who are you calling a dick? That's a beauty, isn't it? That's definitely got to come out at Christmas, without a doubt. Oh, another London label, look. What, the London, Andrew, or the Brunswick? Pat Boone. April Love, and on the other side, oh, we got a bit of a chip out of that one. I'll say I just dropped some of these. I hope I haven't damaged any of them. I'd be pretty gutted if I have. It wouldn't be the first time. And When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. What the hell? Got a little bit of a chip out there, but it's not in the it's not actually in the track, so it's just missed the record by the looks of it. So that one's okay. Bit of Pat Boone. You like a bit of Pat Boone, do you, Theo? Gem after gem. What about this one then? Bit of the blues, look. St. Louis Blues. Some of These Days by Ivor Morton. And we got quite a nice sleeve of that one as well, look. The Stars Turn On Parlophone. That's quite a nifty little sleeve from back in the day. Again, they are much nicer if you've got them in the sleeves, aren't they? If I'd just seen a pile of these in a box without any sleeves, I'd have run a mile, to be honest. And Dina, After You've Gone, and Nobody's Sweetheart. There we go. You've heard of Pat Boone? Yeah, I've heard of Pat Boone. I've not heard of the St. Louis Blues by Ivor Morton and Dave Kay. Harry Roy's famous pianists on two pianos with drums by Joe Daniels. Now this one is just vinyl by the looks of it, and it's in a bit rough condition. Parlophone Odeon? What on earth is that? It's a 10-inch though, it's not a 12-inch LP. Great Tauber songs? What on earth is that? Great Tauber songs. No, I think enough said of that. That's that can go off to Simon, that one. And now we're into some of this classical stuff, which seems to be everywhere. Whenever you go and try and buy 78s, you always get, usually it's only classical stuff. Oh, Richard Tauber songs, is it, Theo? So this is recorded under the auspices of the English Folk Dance and Song Society. Traditional tunes for waltz, country dance. Morpeth Rant and Soldier's Joy on that side. Oh dear, no, I think that could be put to one side. What's this then? A more classical. I can't really read that. You probably can't see it either. It's a little bit faded, that. Serenade. Mario Lanza. Mario Lanza. Light is really blowing that one out. It's a bit of Mario Lanza on that one then. And a drinking song. Oh no! Oh no! A drink. Do I need a drinking song? It's a bit faded, that label, but I can certainly see drinking song. Do I need a drinking song or not? Probably not. I'll get copyright hitted to hell, won't I? Yeah, it'd be Copyright City. Right, we've got Alma Coogan. Alma Coogan? Coogan? Yeah, Alma Coogan. You, Me and Us. With chorus and orchestra conducted by Frank Cordell. And we've got Three Brothers by Alma Coogan. Any Alma Coogan fans here? Oh, Theo knows Alma. You like a bit of Mario as well, do you? I don't know a lot of these, to be fair. Now this is a bit scratched. It's not cracked. It's just, is that a crack or not? No, it's just scratched. Pat Boone, Tutti Frutti. Bigger than the Beatles, Alma, really? Well-known top singer. Tutti Frutti, Pat Boone, and on the other side is I'll Be Home. Again, that looks fairly white, so that's been played to death, that has. Next then, I think I've got one of these. I've played one of these before, I think, Annie Shelton. Certainly rings a bell. I'm sure we got some Annie Shelton fans in the house. The beer's going in, so anything can happen. And a man on the march. Big fan here. What's that, Andrew? Annie Shelton or Pat Boone or Alma Coogan? Spelt Little Richard's name wrong. That's with Wally Scott and his orchestra and chorus. Now this I found quite interesting. I can remember Norman Wisdom from back in the 70s. Is Norman Wisdom still alive? But I remember Norman Wisdom very well. Very, very famous British comedian. Very funny guy. Back in the day, isn't it? I don't know. He has gone, has he, Theo? He was a funny guy. The wisdom of a fool on the other side, look. Columbia, nice label. You could almost scan these labels, couldn't you, really, and make up some sort of wall thing with them on. Really nice. Okay, we've got now Malcolm Vaughan. He died in 2010, did he, Andrew? I sort of vaguely remember, but my memory is absolutely shocking these days. Better not have too many more. All these lot will get played else. Got an hour. Malcolm Vaughan. Anybody know Malcolm Vaughan? Saturday matinee at the cinema. Bit of Norman or Jerry Lewis. Yeah. He was a hero in Albania, was he? So you got Malcolm Vaughan and St. Therese of the Roses. We've got looks like duophone. Again, this is pardon me, a classical one, isn't it? Lilac Time. Selection 1, Part 1, or Selection Part 1. Light Orchestra. Lilac Time Part 2. The National Folk Dance Orchestra. What on earth? Folk dance. I mean, folk is good, isn't it? The good man of Balangija. Balangija. Giga? Oh, what on earth is the noise going on out there? Just the neighbours. I thought it was Mrs. Cruncher out there making a noise. Let's get rid of that one. Pretty sharpish, I think. Whoa, bit of Slim Whitman. I don't suppose he was very fat, was he? Old Slim. I thinking Careless Whisper, but that's there's lots of jokes about Careless Whisper, isn't there? We won't say them here, will we, George? Slim Whitman, then. Any Slim Whitman fans? The Chapel and Co. label was the music shop. Oh, right, okay. What was that then? What were you on about Chapel and Co.? Okay. I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen. Now, I do know that song. I do know that song. All right, okay. Oh, more Norman. We've got some more Norman. And now he's teamed up with the Curry woman, Ruby Murray. Ruby Murray and Norman Wisdom. That was a hit song by Slim, was it? You don't like country and westerns? Yeah, I can remember I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen. I always thought that was an Irish song, though, Theo. Hi, Barry. Looks like it's your dad's record collection from the 50s. It could be. It could be. I've just bought them. Norman Wisdom. And again, another one. Two Rivers. Ruby Murray and Norman Wisdom. I can only ever remember Norman Wisdom singing like funny songs, like comedy stuff. I can't remember him singing like pop stuff, I suppose. I'm looking at the wrong camera. I should be looking here. I can't remember him singing pop stuff. Malcolm Vaughan. Malcolm Vaughan? Anybody heard of Malcolm Vaughan? Norrie Paramore? Where are you getting Norrie Paramore for? I think we've had a Norrie Paramore one before, haven't we? Oh, I see, with Norrie Paramore and his orchestra. Yeah, yeah. I've got you now. I do remember Norrie Paramore. I think I've got some more Norrie Paramore somewhere, am I? Yeah, don't use IPA to clean 78s, they dissolve. I know that. What do you clean them with then, Andrew? Because I was going to look that up later, because some of these do need a bloody good wash, to be fair. So Malcolm Vaughan, Guardian Angel, and on the other side we've got Chapel of the Roses, Malcolm Vaughan. Now this next one, it was a big surprise, and I think Harvey will bite my arm off for this next one. I bet that. I was well chuffed when I saw that, to be fair, because I actually probably know I'm a big Elvis fan, and Elvis Christmas stuff is even better. So I've actually got an Elvis 78. It's the only Elvis 78 I've got. It's not a Sun Records one, I know, but it is an Elvis 78. It's the only one I've got. Dark Side of the Moon on 78. I don't think Pink Floyd did 78s, did they? You reckon that's worth a bob or two, Theo? And on the other side, I think we've got another classic Elvis one. Santa Claus is Back in Town. How about that? I was well chuffed to find that in there. I'm surprised this didn't get snapped up, to be honest. It doesn't look too bad condition. It's just absolutely filthy. I don't really want to use glue on it. I've seen PVA glue used for LPs. I don't really want to stick a load of glue all over it, to be fair. Oh, bit of Lonnie Donegan. Don't You Rock Me Daddy-O. Lonnie Donegan. I know Lonnie Donegan. My Old Man's a Dustman. all that sort of stuff. Don't You Rock Me Daddy-O, Essex music. And I'm Alabama Bound by Lonnie Donegan and his Skiffle group. What have we got here? Another London label. Butterfly, Andy Williams. With orchestra conducted by Archie Blear. Butterfly. And we got... Why would they stick a number on the actual record? Look at that, look. Stuck a sticker right on the record. Idiots. Anyway. At least they didn't stick it in here, to be fair, and rip the label, I suppose. If they had to stick a sticker on it, why they had to stick a sticker on anyway. Andy Williams. Anyway, what else have we got here? Well, that sounded a bit... That sounded... That's that Alabama Bound. It's sounded cracked, didn't it? So, Scotch Cap and the Boatman by the Black Diamonds Band. And Picking Up Sticks by the Black Diamonds Band. Cumberland Gap. Warm soapy water, Gary, is it? Hi, Jeff. Does your chewing gum lose its flavour on the bedpost overnight? Yeah. That's Lonnie Donegan as well, isn't it? What have we got here then? This is Jenny Pluck Pears. Jenny Pluck Pears, the folk dance band. Jenny Pluck Pears. What on earth is Jenny doing plucking pears? Shepherd's Holiday and Parson's Farewell. Oh well. Don't know what to say about that. Oh, we got something Scottish here, look. For all you Scots out there. Flowers of Edinburgh. This is the same people, the folk dance band. And on the B side, we have got Hunt the Squirrel. You can't beat a bit of squirrel hunting, can you? Hunt the Squirrel. Classic. Ultrasonic Bath and Water Ninja. Hi, Michael. Jimi Hendrix. What, 78? I don't think so. Guy Mitchell. No, that sort of rings a bell. I'm thinking of Guy Martin, aren't I? The guy that does all the racing stuff. Guy Mitchell, Look at That Girl. And Wise Man or Fool with Mitch Miller and his orchestra and chorus. Guy Mitchell. Can make the algorithm earn its keep. Yeah. I just get copyright hitted to hell though, won't I? Red Sails in the Sunset, another London label. That. Tab Hunter and Billy Vaughan's Orchestra. Red Sails in the Sunset. And the other side is Young Love by Tab Hunter. We got another Alba Coogan, look. I think you said that she was more famous than the Beatles, is that right? Alba Coogan. Bluebell? Does that ring a bell? Bluebell ring a bell? Does Bluebell ring a bell? Motorhead. No, I think it's a Lemmy free zone, to be fair, Nick. And what's on the other side? Don't ring at the bell. Don't ring at a bell. Don't knock at a door. Brilliant. Don't ring at the bell. Don't knock at the door. No, no, no. No ring at the bell. Alma. Can't be a bit of Alma. Never heard of her. Oh, come on. Some Perry Como. Oh, we got Val Dunican. Now we got Perry Como. Look. My house is your house, you know. Beatles used to play support at Alma Coogan gigs. Have that as your ringtone. What, the don't ring at the bell? I'll have to put it on in a minute, George, and you'll have to capture it, mate. Round and round. Perry Como. He's the boy, isn't he? What's this then? Oh, more Belafonte, look. Danny Boy. Oh, classic. I think I've got that already, actually. I'm sure I played that last time on my last crazy 78s stash playing. It's not in brilliant condition, but there you go. They just all need cleaning. And Little Bernadette. Play them all on Zoom. Might not get a rights hit. I could do a Zoom with them, couldn't I? Down to the last couple now. We've got Jimmy Young. I'm gonna steal you away. Good old Calypso Harry, Dougie. And what's the other side? More. Jimmy wants more. Jimmy Young. And the last one is another the Folk Dance Orchestra on Columbia Records this time. Hattemagurban, Danish. Folk dances from many lands. Second series. Whoa, I'm glad I didn't get the first series as well. That's another one for you, George. The clap dance. You sing that all the way to the hospital. Little 90s, Latvian, and the clap dance is German. There you go, Peter. Where's Pete gone? They need a spin on your moth machine, do they, Gary? I've got to come round, Gary. I keep saying I'm going to come round, but I never do. It's just I always seem to get bogged down doing something else. So that's the record collection that I picked up from the local auctions. The only other things I've picked up really, because we're running out of time. I picked up this Uniden Bearcat scanner. Now, this we were going to bid on this, but Mrs. Cruncher was a bit slow on the button, and the guy put the hammer down as not sold, and this didn't get sold. So when I went in there to pick up the stuff, I said, "Oh, can you let us have that still?" And he let me have this, and there was a camcorder in there and a load of cables and chargers and that. I got it for a £5, so I thought that was a bit of a bargain. And it's a 50 XL, whatever that is. It's still got the film on the cover, but it's been sat in something sticky. I don't know what is going on, but it's all sticky inside. I don't know what is if you can see that. It's all ganky and horrible. It's got a switch in there for NiCads or regular alkaline batteries. But it looks like there's a battery pack supposed to go in there. There is a port on the side. External power, 12 volt DC, center pin positive. Oh, God. This is going to need cleaning up, I think, before I try it, but... Ugh. It looks like it's been sat in some oil of some sort. It's unusual. It's got a brown case on it. I've not, I can't say I've ever seen a scanner with a brown case, have you? It's a bit unusual. So I don't know what this does. I think before I power this up, I'm going to have to strip it down and get rid of all that gunk inside it. Nice, George. They're still singing Harry stuff in Jamaica, very popular with the beach performers. Of course, eat it up. All right, okay. Clean with PVA glue, preferred method. Really, Theo? I would have thought a good bit of soapy water would sort that lot out. And the only other thing I picked up, which, again, it's one of those things I just thought, oh, you know, I'll put in just the lowest bid possible. And if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I'm not going to lose any sleep. That was the idea. And there was literally no radio stuff in there, really. Just this. Which is surprisingly not bad. It's surprisingly actually not that bad. It's a Sony. It's got a shortwave band on it, long wave, medium wave, and FM. The usual. It's got telescopic area, which is not too bad. Bit of a ding in it, but nothing not repairable. But it's strange because you can see a speaker there. When you turn it round to the back, it's got another speaker in there. So it's like front to back stereo, not side by side. A little bit bizarre, but again, I only paid £5 for it, I think. £5. And like I say, it actually sounds pretty good. It's got a bit of a hefty bass to it. It's got some presets on it, so it's got 3 preset channels or manual tuning. It's got tone, volume and tuning on the side, and that's pretty much it. It's got a headphone socket. Oh, we've got our presets on the side there. So you set your presets there, and then you've got the buttons on top. I expect it's done by Varicat diodes, I expect. So let's pop it on. Let's turn the power up.
Changed it completely. You had the big factories like Xerox came here employing one time up to nearly 5,000 people, and they were bringing in people from all over the country. They worked here at the time. They were recruited in Scotland.
So
Come over for #1 next week. Well, listen to the next Sunday show and we'll see how high that song climbs.
And you remember from 6 as well, we've got the official chart first look. It's
Hall of Famer, the album of the week, and lots
together in this slightest emotional time.
Your free test today.
What have you...
With my fingers crossed saying I hope...
39.
My heart has found 6.
Medium wave.
Wasn't the first.
Long wave. Where's long wave?
I agree with Jodie. How we speak feeds into our sense of belonging here.
Short wave. So more likely to have something up here. Yeah, you get the drift. It does work on shortwave. I can hear stations there, but it needs an external aerial. It won't work in here very well. So there you are. £5. Got to be worth a £5, isn't it? It's quite a meaty radio, actually. It's quite lumpy. It's fairly deep. As I say, it's got a speaker at the back and the front, which is, I thought, was really unusual. I can't say I've seen one like that, really. I assume that's why this is offset this end. Because they've got to have the space, they've had to build it out to get the other speaker in. Yeah, a little bit quirky, and it's a Sony. Sony's good stuff, to be fair. I know it's a plasticky job, but I thought it was worth a £5. Battery compartment is absolutely unused. Doesn't say where it's made, does it? Yeah, so there you go. Sony, I don't know what the model number was. What's the model number on it? Has it got a model number? I thought I did see a model number on it. Model number ICF 904L. 904L for all you Sony fans. Right, I suppose I've got to go and get my record deck, haven't I? I suppose I'm going to have to go and get it because we've got half an hour. We've got half an hour, so I can always edit the video and take the tracks out, can't I? You know, not that I want to get a copyright hit, obviously, because I don't want to upset YouTube. But, you know, are you enjoying it so far anyway? Do you want to hear some of these records or not? Record deck and the rum bottle. Do you want to hear any of these records, or should I call it a day? Michael wants to turn them into fruit bowls. Been to the cricket and come back. DJ Cruncher's in the house. He is, Dave. Check my Facebook. Check my Facebook. I'm not logged in at the moment, Paul. Let's log in. Call on Messenger. Messenger or my actual Facebook? Full set and attachment. Oh, right, okay. Oh, interesting, Paul. I wonder what that does then. Is this another one for your scanner collection, Paul, is it? Oh wow. Oh, that's a fancy manual, isn't it? See what it says. Specifications. Let's have a look, see what it does. Paul's just sent through this, look. This is the service info. So it does 10 bands, 29 to 29.7, 10 meter band. That's nuts. Part of the 10 meter band. 29.7 to 50 megs, VHF low band. Oh, it's VHF then. Ah. VHF, UHF. That's unusual. That's a bit different. Military land mobiles, 2 meter amateur band. So you notice there's a big gap where the air band should be, look. So it doesn't cover the air band. It covers the 2 meter band. So it's almost like an amateur radio scanner. So it does VHF high band, which is the like business radio, and the low band. Federal government land mobile. Sounds American. 77's amateur band, which is correct. UHF standard band and UHF T-band. Sure George will know what UHF T-band is. I've not heard of that before. 10 channels, scan 10 frequencies at once. AM speakers, 7.2 volts DC by 5 AAs. Battery low indicator. Flexible, and we haven't got the belt clip for it. So this is just the service data now. That's that sensitivity figure. So let's have a look what it does. 12 dB cyanide, there we go. .4, that's pretty sensitive for an old scanner. So between 0.4 and 0.8, 0.5, 0.7. So the higher up you go, the worse the sensitivity is. It's got a squelch as well. Hum and noise. That's not bad. I mean, it's not. It's about the same as like a Uniden CB. Paul sent another attachment. Anyway, we need to get the we need to go and get the record player, don't we? We need to get the record player because we're going to run out of time else. So you need to be thinking what records we need to put on. If it's FM only, and yeah, airband is AM, but it hasn't even got the frequencies, George. Right, let me go and get the record player a minute. Oh, that's pretty lumpy, to be fair. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, wrong one. To get these out of the way, really. Will that go up? Just try and make some room for the records here as well. Let's get me beer bottles out of the way. So we've got less than half an hour now. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, people. Right, there we go. I'm safe. Whew. Got to put me quick test on because we have no plug on this one. What am I rolling over now? I'm rolling over the Silver Knight. Get out of the way, Silver Knights. Got to put the quick test on because we have no plug on it. Running out of time. I sound like the Mad Hatter, don't I? Stick that down there. So have we got any requests? Graham, don't do it again. The problem is if I get copyright hits, everyone loses out really because they don't get to see the video. So I've got to be a little bit sensible. Right, let me have a look then. Sounds like I had the volume up pretty loud last time. So I've got it on the Variac. An isolation transformer. With an LP, we need to be flipped over onto 78. That needs to be up and out of the way. We need to be in 78. So it's got that noise still, hasn't it? Which you think might just be dirty valve seatings, but it's either that or it's the cartridge. What are we playing then? Banana Boat song. Did I see the Banana Boat song, Peter? Put the obscure stuff on. But nobody wants to hear the obscure stuff. Let's try Lilac Time then if you want obscure. If you want obscure, let's try Lilac Time. Why isn't that moving? arm's very stiff. It's as if it's trying to return on its own for some reason. It was. Yeah, it's not lined up properly, that. No, you silly. Yeah, it's not lined up properly, that. Right. Let's have some little snippets of stuff then, shall we? So a little bit of Slim Whitman, shall we? Gonna get in trouble, there will be trouble.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen.
Graham, behave. We've got on the other side, Careless Love. Not a careless whisper, or whisper, as the jokes go. I think we might have a broken sensor on that one. Or is it just a bit of sellotape stopping it going down? Yeah, I'm not going to force that. It might... God, it took the sensor out of my record then. Yes. Sounds more like a 1940s recording. I don't know what date this is, to be honest. Bit of Slim. I don't know where this Banana Boat song is that Peter's asked for. Belafonte. Who did the Banana Boat song? Can anyone remember? The clap dance we've got, Peter, was German. I'll Steal You Away, Jimmy Young. More.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling.
Oh dear, Graham. YouTube copyright police are calling. Come on, that's naughty. Naughty, bad toad. Let's have a go. A bit of Danny Boy, didn't we? It was compulsory. It's compulsory. Need some Dean and Norman. Not Perry Como then, Gary. Don't ring him a bell. Trying to find this Banana Boat. I don't remember it. I don't recall seeing the Banana Boat. I have got a copy of it, but not here. Flowers of Edinburgh. Hunt the Squirrel. looking for somewhere to put these records for a minute, so I can sort through them. Let's put them up there for a second. Let's put a bit of normal wisdom on then. The wisdom of a fool or happy ending? Let's go happy ending. Happy ending sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounds happy. Yeah, I need to service the arm on this. It's very stiff. I'm out.
Fairy tales by heart as a kid at school. If you and I have had our heartaches, it only goes.
Well, that doesn't sound anything like normal wisdom, does it? The comedian, I take it it's the same guy. Sounds like a proper singer. I thought we'd be messing about, you know? The wisdom of a fool. Let's try the B-side.
If you're lucky enough to have someone who loves you, then be glad that you got someone who loves you. 'Cause the lips that were warm can grow cool. Listen to the wisdom of a fool. When you take her poor heart and you do something to it, and you think to yourself, oh, why did I do it? You may find that the world can be cruel. Listen to the wisdom of a fool. Now I had a love just the same as you, and I was a fool not to see. But you still have time to say you love her. I'm afraid it's too late for me. So go back to the arms that you know will be waiting.
So, I have not got the Banana Boat song here, Peter, so I'm not sure where you heard that. I have got a copy of it downstairs somewhere, but I'm not going to have a chance to go and grab it now. So unfortunately, the Banana Boat song is a no-go. So I'm going to put a couple more on and try. How are we doing for time? Oh, 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes or so, yeah. I don't have to be exact on time, but, you know. And Peter, there is no swearing in here either. So I don't know if you've just had a message blocked because you've been using bad language, but please refrain from it.
I found my thrill.
That's a copyright hit. Well, it shouldn't be, because I'm only just playing little clips, aren't I? Just to demonstrate the record player and the records, really. I can always get a shot of the back end. So that's got a bit of Dean, haven't we? This is absolutely filthy. Oh, it looks like someone's at the dinner off of this one. But it is a classic song, and I do like a bit of Dean Martin. I think Gary likes a bit of the crooners as well. From the 40s, who's that, Benji? Yeah, this arm needs servicing. It's really stiff. I thought I'd sorted this deck as well. It's playing quite well, actually.
Marimba rhythm start to play. Dance with me.
Oh yeah, Dean. Dean. If I talk over it, will I not get a copyright hit then, do you think? I think I probably will, won't I?
Like a flower bending in the breeze.
I better stop that, am I? It's a shame, innit? But, you know. We'll have to get a DJ Graham night on Zoom, won't we? I'll just send you all a link. And we'll have a private, because we're allowed to play them in private, get together and get some of these old records out and give them a go. What have we got here? So, what? Anyone else want to listen to any others? Blueberry Hill, we had that, didn't we? Quick go. Play it slower, then might sound better. I don't think it will, Michael. I don't think you're going to get away from the sound quality. Well, should we chuck one of these Alma ones on that everyone was banging on about? I thought she was on Coronation Street or Crossroads. Ruby Murray? Ronnie Hilton, where's Alma gone? Johnny Ray? Johnny Ray. Hey There and Hernando's Hideaway? Put a bit of Johnny Ray on, because someone did say Dexys did Poor Old Johnny Ray. I do remember that song. I'm going to sneeze.
Hey there, you with the stars in your eyes. Love never made a fool of you. You used to be too wise. Hey there, you on that high flying cloud.
Alma, there we go.
She won't throw a crumb to you. You think someday she'll come to you.
I don't recognise that one, to be fair. Let's try the other side, just in case it's recognisable. Hernando's Hideaway.
I know a dark, secluded place, a place.
Well, I know the tune.
One knows your face, a glass of wine, a fast embrace. It's called Hernando's Hideaway. Olay.
Olay. I can't get a YouTube it for this, surely.
are castanets, and no one cares how ladies get. Not an Hernando's hideaway. Olay.
Olay. Hi, Robert, how are you? You know them all, do you? Wow. That's the tune I know on that, but whether that's because it's a fairly recognisable tune, I don't know. So Alma Coogan, we've got Bluebell, Don't Ring a the Bell. I could have Don't Ring a the Bell, haven't we? Zorba the Greek. There you go, George. Don't ring a the bell. George wants this as his ringtone, look. So we'll pump the volume up a bit for you, George, just for your ringtone, right? Don't ring a the bell. No ring a the bell. We'll have to take these down and stick them on Gary's moth, won't we? Uncle Gary.
Ring at the bell, don't knock at the door. Just come inside, there's lots of room for more. Take it a drink, have a cigar, everything's a free. Say, what do you think? Don't the baby look like me? Wish is joy, it's a boy, it's the first but not the last. To have a bigger family, you gotta work fast. So just shake on my hand, please kiss a papa. That's right, he wishes lots more. Just come in, don't ring at a bell, don't knock at a door.
There you go, George. That should be enough for your ringtone, mate. Don't ring at a bell. I can't say I've ever heard that one. But Robert Hall may have done. So welcome, Robert, by the way. Glad to have you on board, mate. Hope you're enjoying my little 78 record collection that I picked up. I've got quite a lot of 78s, actually. So this is...
Taking the bluebell in the merry month of May, and suddenly I saw him strolling on his way. Taking the bluebell just the same as I was too. I thought I could be happy with a boy like you. And as he turned and smiled at me, my heart stood still. I never knew a smile.
There you go. Bit of Alma Coogan. I've got another Alma Coogan as a finale, or shall we? Oh, we better try the Elvis one, haven't we? That'll be. They'll sniff that out before the needle even goes down, won't they? Yes, his master's voice for the tops in pops, look. Alma Coogan, voice Perry Como. We got some Perry Como. Joe Loss. Dancing time for dancers, eh? Whoa. So, we've got another Alma Coogan then. I haven't recognised any of, well, not any of these Alma Coogan ones. I do know some of the other ones, obviously. Oh, right, okay. Right, Robert, yeah, we've got a few followers that are retired TV engineers. This is another Alma. This is...
We all go together like peaches and cream, our bells with a church and a steeple. Some people I know.
Doesn't ring a bell, that one, but good tune, mind you. I'll say I can only play a little bit of these, and I'm going to have to go back through and remove some of the audio, I suspect. So it's another few hours tomorrow to clear them out, I suspect. But it's good fun at the time, isn't it, eh? So here's the other side. It's going too fast. 3 brothers, apparently.
1, 2, 3, which one will it be? 'Cause you can't marry 3 brothers.
3 brothers live in the house next door. They all want to marry me, but you just can't marry 3. If you want to know, Siri, the handsome one is Willie, the one with the dough.
Willie.
And though it's kind of silly, the one I want to wed is Ginger, Ginger, funny little Ginger, you with the turned up nose. Won't you hold me tight in your arms tonight, for you are the one I chose.
Which one will it be? 'Cause you can't marry 3 brothers.
3 brothers went to the county fair, and I went up.
I'm going to get stung for this, aren't I? I'm going to get my wrist slapped. If they ban me, I'll have to set up a pirate radio station, won't I? No, don't say that. Hi, Mike, how are you? Turntable's out. I have had some beer. I suppose I could play some more and have some more beer, couldn't I, really? But, I don't know what the general consensus is. Let's pick out another one. What's this one? Let's grab one at random. We've got a bit of Lonnie going on then. I don't mind a bit of Lonnie, to be honest. Do with cleaning this stylus, it's absolutely filthy. Good old Lonnie. Don't you rock me daddy-o. Oh dear. So we'll go for the other side. I'm Alabama bound. He's Alabama bound. Skiffle.
I'm Alabama bound, I'm Alabama bound. If the train don't stop and come down, Alabama bound, I'm Alabama bound. Oh, don't you leave me here, don't you leave me here. And if you must go, sweet Polly, and we'll leave her down for beer. I'm Alabama bound.
There you go, bit of Lonnie. Bit of Lonnie, Donnie, Gam. Guy Mitchell, do we know Guy Mitchell? Wise man or fool? Or look at that girl. See, I never know on these which is the A side and which is the B side. That doesn't ever say, does it? 2H, 1H. Oh, maybe that's. Oh yeah, that's white. That's been played to death. That side. Yeah, that's definitely the A side. I can see the white. I don't know. You probably can't see it in the camera, can you? Yeah, you can. You can sort of see how white that is compared to the other side. Look. So that has been played to death with a heavy needle. This is going to sound pretty bad, I think. But when, you know, it's obviously someone liked this track. Where's our Mr. Man Cave today anyway? We've not seen Mr. Man Cave today, have we? You don't normally miss him.
Look at that girl, she's like a dream come true. Oh, look at that girl, can blue eyes be so blue? Look at the way she walks, listen when she talks. With each word my heart just...
Well, that is a well-loved record. That has been absolutely played, literally played to death. It sounds pretty harsh. I mean, it might clean up a bit, I don't know, but you can see it's going sort of a whitish, grey colour. You can tell when a record's been well played. Right, what have we got obscure that we can put on? That's normal wisdom. I think we've had some of these, haven't we? What's that? Pat Boone. Again, we don't really say what is the A side and what's the B side. April Love, we'll go with Pat Boone then. There's a bit of a chip in this one, so I'll be careful that I miss that. Otherwise it could be nasty. Recognise that one.
Every star's a wishing star.
Ah, I had the tone controls down.
For you, April love is all the seven wonders. One little kiss can tell you this is true. Sometimes an April day will suddenly bring showers, rain to...
Well, that doesn't sound too bad actually, with the tone controls set properly and the lid down. Didn't do any of that, did we? What's happening to the... because... K-Star you fancy, Robert, do you? I did come across K just now. Let's see if we can find K-Star. Again, I don't recognise the name. Johnny Ray. Malcolm Vaughan. Dean Martin, that's a cracking record, that is. Raw Wisdom. Yeah, Fats Domino, Blueberry Hill. Let's put the drinking song on, shall we? Where we're waiting for where we're trying to find K. This one, surely I can't get a copyright on the drinking song, can I?
Right here, lift your sign and drink your beer. Right here, lift your sign and drink your beer. Drink, 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 two eyes that are bright, as diamonds and shining and misty and drink.
Brilliant.
Red and sweet as the fruit on the tree.
Absolutely great.
Those bright eyes will shine. Soon into mine. May those lips
there it is.
red and sweet tonight with joy, my own
It is my song, isn't it? What are you saying? You saying I'm some sort of alcoholic, Mike? Still going? Brilliant. Must be Bolo there. Very good. Commander Beer. It's got to be my new theme tune, surely. Brilliant. Cheers. Well, there you go. If I don't get a copyright on that, it could be my new theme tune, couldn't it? Could be my new theme tune. Brilliant. I wonder what's on the B-side. That's a cracking, that was. What does it say? Serenade. I've got another beer. I better go check Mrs. Cruncher's okay for me to stop for a bit longer. Well, not that she's worried, to be fair, but I did say I'll be finished at 5, but... You like that, Andrew, did you?
Nothing is heard but the song of a bird, filling all the air with dreaming.
Right, let me just go see Mrs. Cruncher, see what's on, because I don't know what's happening with tea, so bear with me. Let's see if we can carry on for a bit longer. Right. We're going to carry on for a bit longer. Peter wanted the banana boat song, didn't he? But I don't know who sang it. Do you know who sang the banana boat song, Car?
Banana Man.
The Banana Man sang the banana boat song, did he? Really? Is that official? Jimmy Shand. The Dancing Dust Lollipop. These are the ones that we played last time that I got told off for. Dreamboat, Paul Anka. Oh, I love a bit of Paul Anka. Perry Como. Oh, Belafonte, Little Bernadette. Danny Boy. Lonnie Donegan. No, that's not there. See if I can find the banana boat song for Peter, because he did ask nicely. And I'm sure I've got it here on a 78 somewhere, so I'm just searching through people. So bear with me. I'll be back. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, YouTube copyright, please. Don't say that, can't say that. Danny Boy, Slim Whitman, Danny Boy. I think we've had that one, haven't we? Putting on the style, Lonnie Donegan. I can't see the chat, people, because I'm downstairs just searching through some of these records. I'm sure you're all shouting at me. I'm messing up Mrs. Cruncher's sound now, so it's sharp, I think. She thinks she's giving me evils. Me evils. Are you watching extra episodes of Lucifer? Well, you. Are you watching extra Lucifer? Riders in the Sky. Oh my. I'll tell you what. I'll just bring them up and I can search through them upstairs. That'd be easier, wouldn't it? I've got a big stash of them here somewhere, but I can't lay my hands on them. Right, I'm going, Mrs. Cruncher.
Yeah, try.
Chill. I'm messing up her tally by talking all over it. But... Right, I'm coming up with 2 suitcases full of records. Could be a session. Could be a session coming on. No, stay off the rum. Stay off the rum, Graham. Rum, 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 rum. Oop. Right. 2 cases of 78s. Oh, I'll tell you what, they're bloody heavy as well. Proper old record cases. Right. Oh dear. Let's put K-Star on. Let's put K-Star on for let's put K-Star on for Robert Hall. Hi Aston, how are you? It's cheering you up a bit, is it, Jess? So I've not heard of K-Star, to be fair. I may recognise the song, I may not. 86, 85, so Rock and Roll Waltz then. Rock and Roll Waltz. I'm glad it's cheering you up, Jess.
One night I was late, came home from a date, slipped out of my shoes at the door. Then from the front room,
cheers everyone.
I heard a jump tune. I looked in, and here's what I saw.
Ying Tong.
There in the night was a wonderful scene. Mom was dancing with Dad to my record machine. And while they danced,
Sounds good, to be fair.
one thing was wrong.
I'm not minding a bit of K.
To a rock and roll song. 1, 2, and then rock. 1, 2, and then roll. They did the rock and roll walk. Rock 2, 3.
You're the drinking song back on again.
It looked so cute to me. I love the rock and roll walk. 1, 2, and then rock. 1, 2, and then roll. 1, 2, and then jump. It's good for your soul. It's old, but it's new. Let's do the rock and roll walk. There in the night was a wonderful
Cool, they smell a bit.
Mom was dancing with Dad to my record machine. And while they danced, only one thing was wrong. They were trying to walk to a rock and roll song. 1, 2, and then rock. 1, 2, and then roll. 1, 2, and then jump. It's good for your soul. It's old, but it's new. Let's do the rock and roll walk. Let's do the rock and roll walk.
Do you want the other side? Do you want the other side? I take it you do. It was a classic, was it? No worries, Robert. Happy to please. It's all about having a bit of fun, isn't it? Gotta have a bit of a sit back and enjoy it sometimes, haven't you?
I've changed my mind 1,000 times, but you're still the only one for me. I've told myself, yes, this is wrong, but my heart
Connie Francis, look. Wow. Connie Francis, got to have a bit of that, surely. Another Dean Martin. Frankie Lane. Johnny Vaughan. Who did this Banana Boat song then? Come on. You off, Andrew, are you? Cheers, mate. It's catching up with me too. I'm still going though. Still at it. No worries. Cheers, Aston. Parade Prado. Oh, gotta have a bit of I want to get in trouble here, aren't I? The Happy Whistler. Ted Heath as well. Well, there you go. That's you sorted, Robert. Yeah, the arm's not set up properly. I'm trying to find who did this Banana Boat song. Can anybody tell me? Bo Weevil. I got some of these I haven't even had out yet. The King Brothers, Teresa Brewer. So I've got Perry Prado and his orchestra. Peter, if you don't stop swearing, you're going to get kicked out, mate. I'm trying to find you a record here. Mantovani, look. Sorry, Mantovani. I got done for Mantovani last time. Charlie Kuntz. Gavin, how you doing? Let's chuck on Perry Prado then. Still not stopped yet. Come on. Stop, K. K's still going. K is still at it. Let's That's a bit recognisable, isn't it? Definitely going to get pulled for that one, aren't I? Let's try the other side. Harry Belafonte, is it? The Banana Boat song? Ah, okay, that gives me a... That gives me a... Tommy Steele there, look. Whoa. Jimmy Rogers. So Harry Belafonte I'm looking for. Danny Kaye. Vera Lynn. Michael Holiday. Skiffle Group. More Lonnie Donegan. More Tap Hunter. Frankie Lane. Riders in the Sky. Well, I'm sure I got that Belafonte one somewhere. Sure I have, but bugger if I can find it. Did I have it in that load then? Hey Rob, Ruby. How you doing, Rob? Which was the Ruby one? Remind me. Ruby Murray. That's it, Ruby Murray. Ruby Murray. I'll stick a bit of Ruby on for you then. Being as you asked so nicely, Rob. Get a bit of Ruby. Normal wisdom. You do have it on 78. I'm sure I've got it here somewhere. I'm sure I've played it before, or is it Deo? Annie Shelton, what was it you wanted, Rob? A Ruby, wasn't it? No. Ruby Murray. I've got Norman Wisdom and Ruby Murray, but I did have Ruby Murray on her own, didn't I? Russ Hamilton, Fanny, Harry Belafonte. Now I've got Mary's Boy Child and Eden Was Just Like This, and I've got that twice. I've got a copy of that. Tudor Clark, Ronnie Hilton, Ruby Murray. There we go. Ruby Murray. I'm getting mixed up with my covers here. I don't know what where my covers are. Deo, same song. I've definitely got Deo, but I don't think it's by Harry Belafonte. 23108. 23203. We've got Evermore or Bambino. Let's try Evermore then by Ruby Murray, the curry lady. I know the song. Cause it's digging into my side now, this bloody microphone. Oh, it's better.
I shall always hope and pray that you'll love me in the end, and my darling.
Yeah, I know. They will smash. I mean, they're propped up against the record player there. I've definitely got Deo somewhere, but I can't remember who it's by.
Waiting for you
you go, Rob. Try Bambino as well then, Rob. Bit of Bambino. We've got lots of Robs in here. We've got Rob Cross, Rob Titheridge, and Robert Hall. Some Thin Lizzy. There is always tomorrow, Robert. Rob, okay, Rob. Rob. They've got 3 Robs. Afternoon, Robert Cross, Rob.
Sweet dreams while the stars shine so bright. The angels are watching above you. They know you are my heart's delight. Bambino, 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 my baby, my darling, good night. I adore you. Bambino, 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 my baby, my darling, good night.
There you go, Rob. I'll tell you what, the smell of old records in here. It stinks. Yeah, I'll have to come down and see Uncle Gary for a refit when I have me records. You can moth me up. We're as common as muck. Let's try a bit of Malcolm Vaughan then, whoever that is. Anybody know Malcolm Vaughan? I'll also try these records. I bought them to play. I'll say I do need to carry on fix this deck a bit better than this. It's not it's okay, but
love me as though there were no tomorrow.
It's Sir Mike.
Take me out of this world tonight.
I haven't got that on 78 Rob either.
Take me, make me forget my sorrow. So when I wake tomorrow, I'll know our love was right. Kiss me as though it were now or never. Teach me all that a heart should know. Love me as though there were no tomorrow.
I think that's enough of Young Mr. Malcolm Vaughan. Old Mr. Malcolm Vaughan. Let's put a classic on that you'll recognise straight away. So guess the artist time. I'm at it again, aren't I? Connie. Well, I've played nearly all of it now, might as well carry on, haven't I? You're sorry now, Theo. So you should be. No auto-tune. There's not a lot of anything on that. Proper old school, isn't it? I mean, that looks pretty good condition, to be honest. That's these have all got scratches on them, which, you know, they are 1950s, aren't they? So they're what? They're 70 years old. Got to be, isn't it? SpaceX is about to hop. Have I caused it to hop? I'm going to play this one just because I'm cruel to you lot. I'm cruel. I am cruel. I'm cruel. Sorry in advance, but unlucky.
When it's spring again, I'll bring
you all know it. Sing along, come on. Sing along.
With a heart that's true, I'll give to you tulips from Amsterdam. I can't wait until the day you fill these eager arms of mine. Like the windmill keeps on turning, that's how my
It's a copyright song, Barry, is it? Oops.
For the day I know we can share these tulips from Amsterdam.
There you go, classic Max. I think you ought to hear the side two as well, really. I think you ought to hear the other side. Just as a treat for you, because you've been so good today. Because you've been so good, I'll let you hear the other side as well.
someone you care
Oh
for.
dear.
You need
Faris. Oh my
hands
God.
to show the choice in sin.
What's Benji saying now?
When you feel nobody wants to know you, you need hands.
Come on, sing along.
to brush away.
You all know the words. Come on.
When you hold a brand new baby, you need tender hands to guide them on their way. Hey, hey. You need hands to thank the Lord for living and forgive.
So how did we go from fixing a CB radio to Max Bygraves? How does that work? What is going on? Come on, you can do the dance as well.
You need hands.
Beer. It's beer, you reckon?
Well,
Well, if you keep me fueled in beer, I'll go on forever.
and you need hands when you have to stop the bus.
Keep the beer coming, I can go for hours. No problem. I've been going now, what's it now? 6:30, and come on at 1:30. That's only 5 hours, that's nothing for me. There you go, for all you Max fans. I know you're out there. I know you don't let on, but we know we all know who you are. Yeah, we all know who you are. You can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Right, okay. So, see if you can guess who this is then. Hopefully you can't see the label. Oh, hello, that's a bit tight. That's tight. That's very tight. What's going on with that then? Pardon me. Right. Guess the artist time then. You might get you lot probably will. I certainly wouldn't. I need to clean this stylus as well, so I'm going to need to go down and get my stylus brush. So I'll play this and you can guess who the artist is. I'll take the answers when I get back. I've got to get my stylus. Oh, you won't be able to hear, will you? I'll have to stay here.
I love you with all my heart. Only
Theo.
Do I adore. And
Well done, Theo. Bang on. Stranglers. I have got a lot of Stranglers albums actually. I'm a bit of a punk at heart, see.
All I ask is you be true.
Got Sex Pistols, yeah. Like a drop of the Sex Pistols. Bit of Johnny Rotten. don't mind a bit of public image either. I'd like some of his stuff. You beat the DJ. You've done well to get that, Theo, that quick. I would never have guessed it, to be fair. Take my microphone out and sing. The microphone's here. Microphone's here, Rob. It's all in the beer. As long as you guys enjoy it, that's the main thing, isn't it? You know, I ain't here. Well, I am sort of here because I enjoy doing this, so. But end of the day, if I didn't have an audience, it would be pointless doing it, so. As long as you guys turn up, I will. A punk Sunday. Trouble is, Mike, I'd need to do it on something that I'm not going to get hit for copyright on. There he is! Oh. Sean, I'm playing records again. It's your fault, because you weren't here. I was pining for you. I was pining for you, so I decided to play records, mate. I do have some rum left, but I daren't get it out. How you doing, Sean, anyway, mate? Well, there you go. That was a bit of patchouli with a very tight spindle hole. Now I can't get the centre back in. There we go. Okay, so what haven't we played? Because I've just got one bottle of beer left. Played that. Played Johnny Ray. Played K-Star. We played Pere Prado. What have we got over here then? Johnny Duncan? Anybody know Johnny Duncan? Or the Johnny Otis Show? What the hell is that? Russ Hamilton? Jimmy Rogers? Shout if you hear anything that you like. The Chaz McDivitt Skiffle Group. The King Brothers. 65 Jive. Or should we put the drink inside? Let's put this one on. Sean can have this. Sean, you're murdered this one, yeah? This is Sean. This is my new theme tune. My new theme tune, Sean. And I think we ought to share this. Mr. Mike Atlantis thinks it ought to be my new theme tune. So we're going to put it on again because I enjoyed it so much the first time. Actually, let me go and get my stylus brush. Just a second. Let me go and get my stylus brush. Oh, God, these 78s are so heavy. I have got that Deo song somewhere. I wish I knew where that was, because I'd like that song. I like that song. Stylus brush, Mrs. Cruncher, there it is. Oh my God, look what I've just found. Look what I've just found. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, not that rubbish.
Oh yes, oh yes. Oh my God. Sean, you've come in just in time. You have come in just in time. Because I've got a treat for you lot. Oh yes, Zorba is in the house. Let's get rid of all this muck off this. This stylus is absolutely filthy. I need one of those little like blue tack things to drop it in, really. Right. Here we go then, Sean. This is our new theme tune. The last beer. Last one. Brilliant. Cool, he got some lungs on him, hasn't he? Come on. Get up on the table. Get up on the table, Sean. Cheers, everyone. Last beer. Gone. I like that. That's brilliant. Pardon me. What do you think, Sean? New theme tune? Gotta be a new theme tune, that, Sean, isn't it? What do you reckon? Cheers, mate. You're on the Scotch now, Mike. Oh my God, am I leading you astray again? Right, okay, let's flip it. Let's flip the stylus onto LPs and let's see what's on this album. I think this is sort of the channel theme, isn't it, really? Because this really really gets the... I do need to buy another copy of this. This is scratched to hell, really. Oh my god. What have we got on here then? Zorba's Dance. Oh, that's unusual. Am I allowed to play Zorba? Am I allowed to play Zorba, people, or not? Are you going to ban me? It's a hell of a scratch across this. I must get another copy of this. Sean's got a good copy, I think. So we're on 33 now. Just let me clean the stylus. I don't think we've played this record on this record deck, have we? Simon won't want to miss it. Yeah, get Simon quick. Need Tauber now, do you? You need Tauber. I do need to sort the valves out in this because they are noisy. Here we go then. Oh my god. Get the plates out. Get the plates. It's gonna get banned. The video will be taken down. Oh well, we had fun doing it. Get off. It certainly reminds me of Greek holidays, put it that way. Crank it up, rip it up. Mrs. Crunch will be banging on the ceiling. That's loud. Cheers. It's loud. Is that loud enough for you, Sean? The lid's vibrating if I don't hold it. Get the Uzo. That is an absolute classic track, isn't it? That is a classic, and there's one more. There's one more which is one of my absolute favourites, and it's some very what's the word I'm looking for? Very appropriate for today, because you should never, never do this on a Sunday. Play records that you're not allowed to play. So this is Never on a Sunday. It's a bit of scratch in there, but I can't get the film, George. I need it on VHS. Cracking tune. Did she, Theo? There's a lot of people covered this, actually. Cracking tune. I love a bit of bouzouki music. Hey Vernon, how you doing? Hi Vernon, how you mate? It is me, M1GRA, Mike 1 Golf Romeo Alpha, live on YouTube, playing music from the Greek islands. There you go. So that's my little bit of Greek. That's my little Greek what do you call it? Fetish sorted for the day. Films on DVD. That's No Tengo De Niro, Los Umbrellos. That's a cracking tune. That's based on this record as well. Well, that record I've just played. How you doing then, Vernon? So your message on you're on 40 meters. Oh right, okay. Yes, we fixed an old Mustang CB earlier, Vernon. Vernon is up in North Devon. So should we play some more 78s? What do you think? Take your pick. I've only got I've only got 78s now. I thought I'd bring up the Greek album just for the hell of it, because I like a bit of the old Greek music. What else have we got then? Let's find something else. We've played the drinking song. How about a bit of... I think we can have a bit of Christmas music now. It would be wrong not to have some Christmas music, wouldn't it, really, at this time of year? Because it is nearly Christmas after all, isn't it? Yeah, cheers, Vernon. I did see a message pop up there, Vernon, so yeah, I can probably sort you out something on that. So I think we ought to have a bit of Christmas music. It'd be wrong not to at this time of year, because it is, like I say, it is nearly Christmas. Happy Whistler. I have got that song as well. I've got so many of these old 78s. Let's get the speed altered a minute. Play some pan flute. Pan flute. Happy Whistler. Didn't well, I'm trying to think, because didn't the Wurzels do a spin-off of that Whistler song? Farmer Bill's Cowshed or something?
I don't need a lot of presents to make my Christmas bright. I just need my baby's arms wound around me tight. Oh, Santa, hear my plea.
That's going to get a copyright hit. Yes, Theo.
The Christmas tree is ready, the candles all aglow. But with my baby far away, the good is a mistletoe. Oh, Santa, hear my plea. Santa, bring my baby back to me. Santa, bring my baby back to me. He's a man, he's a reindeer, hurry.
That's a copyright hit and a half, isn't it, really? Let's play the other side as well then. Could be more Christmas music. We could put Bing White Christmas on. It is. You show my age. Back to the 50s. I wasn't born in the 50s, Vernon.
Got no sleigh with reindeer, no sack on my back. You gonna see me coming, and I'm bringing my Cadillac.
There you go. That's just to remind you to get started on your Christmas shopping, because it's not far away. You're 54, feeling 90. Well, I'm only a couple years in front of you, Vernon. Come on. Okay, so let's put a bit more Ruby Murray on, this time with Norman Wisdom. So I've not got a clue on this. Let's get Elvis off. I mean, that's a great find. These records, Vernon, I picked up at the auctions at Bideford. Torridge Auctions. So that's oh, that's a filthy. That is filthy. This is going to scratch like hell. So we've got a bit of Norman Wisdom and Ruby Murray, the curry lady, we'll call her. We need to flip that back over to, oh, that is 78, isn't it? Yeah, that is 78.
the two
Played Fats Domino earlier, Vernon.
rivers that flow to the sea. Our love will go on like the two rivers through all eternity. There's a river that flows through the heart of a city.
I can't believe this is Norman Wisdom. I'm the new Radio Luxembourg, Jess, am I? Can you open a Radiocruncher station? I ought to, didn't I? I just think of Norman Wisdom, the guy with the cap on backwards, acting the idiot. I can't picture him singing this at all.
Go to the sea, our love will go on like the two rivers through all eternity. It's the Shannon that flows past the heart.
Bit of scratching there. But you know, end of the day, it's a 70-odd-year-old record, so what do you expect?
Every day. And it's old Father Thames that I see from my window, eternal, romantic and gay. Our love will go on like the two rivers.
George Formby.
Two rivers that flow to the sea.
I don't think I have, Sean. Have I got any George Formby? I might have. Voice of Truth should have a request slot every Sunday afternoon, yeah. I could do, Vernon. The Voice of Devon. I quite liked that, actually. That was quite good. I might play the B-side. Steady. Got to get that mechanism sorted. That's not good. Right, okay. Let's play the B-side, because I quite enjoyed that. He's got a good voice, hasn't he, Norman Wisdom? I really didn't know that. I know he used to sing messing about songs, and I can remember him as a comedian assing around, but he's actually got a really good voice. Surprised. And this is Alma. Was it Alma Coogan?
Boy meets girl in the moonlight, just a pair of lonely hearts.
Lean on the lamppost.
Boy meets girl in the moonlight, that's how the trouble starts. Girl meets boy, kinda nervous, with a heart that's beating fast. Girl meets boy,
oh.
Saint preserve us, am I in love at last? So it goes the whole world over, guess it always will. Jack must have his due. Then once more, the old story, boy meets girl. Moon is yellow, just the way it ought to be. Lucky girl, lucky fellow, wish it were you and me. You know, Ruby, you're a lucky little devil, you are.
On the contrary, Norman, I think you're the lucky one.
Maybe you're right.
No, I'm the lucky one.
There we go again. And that's how the trouble starts.
It just doesn't seem like Norman Wisdom, does it?
Now, wait a minute, Ruby, it's my turn.
No, it's my turn.
But it's marked in the music for
No,
me.
it's marked in the music for me.
Sorry.
Other couples don't argue like we do.
Don't they?
No. Wish it were you and me. Boy meets girl in the moonlight, just
trouble start. Girl meets boy, kinda nervous, with the heart that's beating fast.
Girl meets boy, saints preserve us, am I in love at last?
So it goes the whole world over, guess it always will.
Jack must have his bill.
Then once more, the old
Devon Apple Cruncher.
Moon is yellow, just the way it ought
Wow,
to
I've
be.
never heard Norman Wisdom like that before, to be fair.
Lucky fella. Wish it were you, wish it were you, wish it were you and me.
So any other requests from the records I picked up today? I've played quite a few of them, to be fair. I've just got a couple more that I picked out from stuff. That's a drinking song, unfortunately. It's got a big crack right down through it. I didn't know that. What's this one then? Pat Boone? Who's Pat Boone? Anybody know Pat Boone? April Love? When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. God knows. George! What's up, Vernon? Help me, I'm in distress. What, with Norman Wisdom? We're going to play Pat Boone now then. April Love. With a nice big chunk out of it. Did I play this one earlier? Cheers, Sean. I remember this one, Theo, but I don't remember. I know this one.
Every star's a wishing star that shines for you. April
I need rum. I'm nearly out of the beer.
the seven wonders. One little kiss can tell you this is true. Sometimes an April day will
Brett,
suddenly
how you doing?
rain to grow the flowers for her first bouquet. But April love can slip right through your fingers. So if she's the one, don't let her run
I have got the locomotion somewhere, Vernon. Oh, yeah, Aston, you're back again. Yeah. I'm getting stung. I'm getting hit by YouTube.
rain to grow the flowers.
I have got the locomotion by Alma Coogan here somewhere. Love Letters in the Sand. Oh, you know your music, Vernon, don't you?
So if she's the one, don't let her.
Kogan. It's Kogan, not Coogan then. Apologies, Benji. Are you going to discipline me, Benji, for that? I think I've been told off. Benji's told me off. You can get ointment for it. I've been told off by Uncle Benji. Oh my God. Okay, how about Johnny Duncan? Last train to San Fernando. Certainly are waking him up. You told me off. Benji told me off. Benji's told me off. Benji, I was going to say, Benji, did you see Techmoan's latest video? Brand new Ewer reel-to-reel players. Did you see that? I thought that was amazing. I really didn't know you could get them new. I'm surprised you haven't got one, Benji, to be fair, but then saying that, you probably have got a few. Popping up Tacy's. Last train to Transcendental. Wasn't that, oh, I can't remember what they're called now. Anyway. It was KLF. Yes. And have you heard Doctor Who in the TARDIS by KLF? That is bloody brilliant. I love that. If you miss this one, you'll never get another one. Bam to San Fernando. Used to do Radio Talker, Vernon. Colin? I've got it now, Theo. But I'm doing the live stream, Benji. I'm doing the live stream and you're telling me off. Not the other way round. Illy Billy Bum Bum. I quite like that one. It doesn't beat Riders in the Sky, though. I did pick out Riders in the Sky, but I think I've put it back in the... I need to play that, really, because that's one of my favourites. I think Johnny Cash does it very nicely, though. And Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson together did it very well, as well. I think I put the blooming thing back. That is one of my all-time faves. Did we play Malcolm Vaughan? I'm losing track of what we played and what we haven't played here now. Norman Wisdom and Ruby Murray, we just played that. The Drinking Song, the King Brothers, we haven't played yet. The Charles Skivel Group, Jimmy Rogers. Don't recognise that one. Russ Hamilton, Johnny Otis. The Johnny Otis Show. Saw Willie live in Houston back in '87. Did you, Vernon? I think Willie Nelson is amazing. Really great singer. I do like a bit of country, I must admit. Well, Mrs. Cruncher is the queen of country. This is the one with a bloody sticker on it. We haven't played this one yet. Andy Williams, he's country, isn't he? Or am I thinking of another Williams? Don Williams I'm thinking of, aren't I? Same thing, isn't it? Tap Hunter, someone said about Tap Hunter. We've still got some Perry Como to play. So I'm not going to be much longer because I do need to go and cook tea in a minute. But let's try Andy Williams Butterfly. Hi Rich, how are you?
Tell me you love me, you say you'll be true, then you fly around.
Evening Rich, how you doing mate?
Crazy about you, you butterfly. You're treating me mean, you're making me cry. I've made
Rob's off, is he?
To tell you goodbye,
cheers Robert.
but I'm no good without you.
Catch you soon mate.
You butterfly.
Play what again? Say it again, Sham.
I kissed you, that you were the troubling kind, 'cause the honey drips from your sweet
Baked beans on toast. Steak night tonight. What's going to be chicken?
I love you so much, I know what I'll do. I'm clipping your wings, you're flying us through, 'cause I'm crazy about you, you butterfly. Ooh, I'm crazy about you, you butterfly. Ooh, I can't live without you, you butterfly. I knew from the first time I kissed you that you were the troubling kind, 'cause the honey drips from your sweet lips. When tasting them out of my mind.
No wisdom. Could be, Gavin.
What I'll do, I'm clipping your wings, you're flying us through, 'cause I'm crazy about you, you butterfly, you butterfly, you butterfly.
I've got some big speakers in here, Vernon, trust me. I've got some pretty hefty speakers in here actually up on the shelf. I have some pretty hefty speakers. So right, I think you've been missing out on a bit of Perry Como. So I'm going to treat you to a bit of Perry Como now, because I know you wanted it. You were afraid to ask for it. So you're getting it now.
Find a wheel and it goes round, round, round as it skims along with a happy sound as it goes.
Spindle.
Along the ground, ground, ground till it leads you to the one you love. Then your love will hold you round, round, round in your heart.
Oh, so only a mouthful left, and then I'm done.
Go spinning round, round, round.
Can anybody drop some beer around? Because I'm out, all out.
In the night you see the oval moon going round and round into, and the ball of sun in the day
Drum and bass
makes a girl and boy wanna say,
I do need rum, George. I need a rum donations. We need to set up a Just Giving page for rum donation.
But this is really love. find a wheel, and it goes round, round, round as it skims
Harry Como, come on.
a happy sound as it goes along the ground, ground, ground.
Just eat. They don't deliver out here, Brett.
Then your love will hold around, round.
Just Eat do not come to where I live. Unfortunately, there's nowhere delivers to here at all.
Round, 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 'cause you found what you've been dreaming.
A practice run.
In the night you see the overload going round and round and slowly round and round. And the
Max Bygrave, so just drink. We don't get any of it here, George.
So strong, your two hearts are bound, put it on. But when you found, for you know that
We're not like you city folk.
find a ring, put it on.
I have got that.
For you know that
Vernon, I have that record. You've set me a challenge now, haven't you? I have got Crazy by Patsy Cline on a 78. I guarantee it. But where the hell is it? This is the thing. I've got a lot of 78s. Oh, I'm going to get hit to hell for this lot, aren't I? YouTube are going to absolutely muller me for this. But you know, it's good fun, isn't it? It's good fun. We played a bit of Zorba. Where's Sean gone? Has he gone in to eat his chicken? You don't live in a city, you're in a town. You're a townie then, George. I'm a villager. I have got Crazy by Patsy Cline, definitely, Vernon, without a doubt. I was just trying to find I'm trying to think where I saw it. Riders in the Sky. Gotta love that. I've got another massive stash of 78s somewhere, but I don't I don't know where they are. Right, let's find something to chuck on quickly while I have a shuffle through. Bing Crosby. There you go. I'll chuck a bit more Lonnie Donegan on for you Lonnie Donegan fans. This one's been well played as well. Christ, this is a bit white, this one. This one's white.
Sweet 16 goes to church just to see the boys. Laughs and screams and giggles at every little noise. Turns her face a little, then turns her head a while. But everybody knows she's only putting on the style. She's putting on the agony, putting on the style. That's what all the young folks are doing all the while. And as I look around me, I'm sometimes have to smile, seeing all the young folks are putting on the style.
Peggy Lee, my God. Ain't that a shame, Papoon? Gracie Fields.
That's what all the young folks are doing all the while. And as I look around me, I'm sometimes have to smile, seeing all the young folks are putting on the style.
That's a good one, gives us sweet and wine.
Now you might think it's Satan that's coming down the aisle. It's only out for preachers, boys, that's putting on his style. Yeah, putting on the agony, putting on his style. That's what all the young folks are doing all the while. And as I look around me, I sometimes have to smile. Seeing all the young folks are putting on the
Lonnie is classic, isn't he? There you go, bit of Lonnie. Let's pop the other side on a minute. While I'm searching, I'm trying to find Riders in the Sky because I came across it just now. I may well have pulled it out already, but it's getting nice and warm here with the valves warming up. This is a valve record player for those that
I've
don't know.
gambled down in Washington, and I've gambled up in Maine. I'm going down into Georgia
Bo Weevil.
to knock down my
No, I must have got that out already though.
I'm a gambling man, man. I'm a gambling man. I went to Washington many more weeks than 3 when I fell in love with a pretty little girl and she fell.
Right. Bear with me, comfort break time. I might need to get some rum. Right, let's have a look, see if I can find this Crazy for Vernon. I know I've got it somewhere, as I'm sure I've played it before, but I'm sure I've played lots of things before. Right, Mrs. Cruncher, yeah, I'm back down again.
Back again?
I'm back again. I'm looking for Crazy by Patsy Cline.
Oh, for God's sake.
I have got it though, haven't I?
You have, but you need to come down here to do that.
I need to find it because it is down here somewhere.
You're in my space.
I'm in your space. In Mrs. Crunch. The lollipop, the mudlarks. Paul Anka. I'm sure I've got Patsy Cline Crazy here somewhere. Lonnie Donegan. I've got another stash of 78s somewhere, but I don't know where they are. They're not down there, can they? Where? I don't think so. I know you put some somewhere, because I said about putting them up right, didn't I? But I can't think where they are. They're in that one, are they? They're not there. This one? No, it's not in there, no. It's not peas in there. I've got another stash of 78s somewhere.
And have you opened those cupboards?
I've opened one side. I'm going to do that now. Are you telling me off? It's been got caught on the fly paper now. Awesome. No, there's no 78s there. Well, that's strange. That's very strange. I thought I had more than that. Oh well. Oh well. I have got it somewhere, but I cannot find where. So, oh well. Sadly, Vernon, I can't find that for you. I can obviously play it somewhere, but you know. Did we play this?
She fell in love with me. I'm a gambling man. I'm a gambling man. I'm a gambling man, man, man. I'm a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. I'm a gambling man. I'm a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. I'm a gambling man, man, man. I'm a gambling man. She took me in her parlor, called me with her fan. She said, oh mother, mother, I'm in love with a gambling man. He's a gambling man, man, man. He's a gambling man. She said, oh daughter, daughter, how could you treat me so? Leave your poor old mother, with that gambler go. He's a gambling man.
Double out. We are a double out.
He's a gambling man, man, man. He's a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. He's a gambling man. He's a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man. He's a gambling man.
Johnny Tillison's very good.
He's always in the rain. I'd rather marry a gambling man with a door watching change. He's a gambling man.
They're loving them. They're loving the records.
Here's the reason why I never knew a railroad man that wouldn't tell his wife a lie. He's a gambling man.
You can't see him there, can you?
He's a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. A gambling man. He's a gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man, man. A gambling man, man. How about you now?
Bit of Lonnie skiffle. I've got a big lump of 78 somewhere that I cannot get my hands on. Don't know where they are. Well, the gambling man. Boxcar Willie. Which one, Brett? The gambling man? Good old Lonnie, legend. So, how about a bit of Jimmy Rogers? Gambling Man. Glenn Campbell. Oh, yeah, Jess. Come on. Yeah, but this is 78s, really. The only non-78s allowed or Greek is Greek music.
Well, when I was a young man and never been kissed, I got to thinking it over.
This is a good song.
So I got me a girl and I kissed her and then, oh Lordy, well I kissed her again because she had kisses sweeter than wine. She had kisses sweeter than wine.
Rum.
Well, I asked her to marry and be my sweet wife. I told her we'd be so happy for the rest of her life. I begged her and I pleaded like a natural man. And then, whoops, oh Lord, she gave me her hand because she had
kisses sweeter than wine.
She had
kisses sweeter than wine. Sweeter than wine.
Well, we worked very hard, both me and my wife, were working hand in hand to have a good life. We had corn in the field and wheat in the bin, and in the woods, oh Lord, I was the father of twins because she had kisses sweeter than wine. She had kisses sweeter than wine. Sweeter than wine. Well, our children named number just about 4, and they all had a sweetheart knocking at the door.
Cheers, Brett.
They all got married and they wouldn't hesitate. I was a whoops, oh Lord, the grandfather of 8 because she had kisses sweeter than wine.
Cheers, Vernon.
Kisses
Cheers for joining us, mate.
Well, now that I'm old and I'm ready to go, I get to thinking what happened a long time ago. Had a lot of kids, a lot of trouble and pain, but then, whoops, oh Lordy, well, I do it all again because she had kisses sweeter than wine. She had kisses sweeter than wine.
There you go. That's a good song, that. I like that. Hi, Jeff. Dread at the controls? What's that, Jeff? Dread or dead? I'm not dead. I'm still here, mate. I'm still here. I've drunk all the beer, though. I literally have drunk all the beer. So I've got the bishop's finger in me. I've had to go on the Reverend James. And I'm championed. I've had the champion. I still can't find one with Riders in the Sky. I do need to catalogue all these, really, and Teresa Brewer? Teresa Brewer, anybody? Oh, but Teresa Brewer. This one looks well played as well. These are so heavy, these records, aren't they? Teresa Brewer, anybody? Kindly rephrase what? What did I say? What did I say, Nick? What have I said now? Yeehaw!
going to stay. You'll get a lick in the shores I'm sitting on this bed of hay. So wiggle, wiggle, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So wiggle, wiggle, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. On Saturday night where I was born, down on the farm, we stopped singing and we stopped singing till the break of dawn. About 4 o'clock, everything that's hot, come step from Jones. We stopped clapping and he stopped singing, sweet little country song. Boll weevil, where you been today? Your mama's been looking, hasn't stopped looking since you went away. Boll weevil, why did you go and stay? You'll get a lick in the shores I'm sitting on this bed of hay. So wiggle, wiggle, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So wiggle, wiggle, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boll weevil,
What the hell have I done with that then?
your mama's been looking, hasn't stopped looking since you went away. Boll weevil, why did you go and stay? You'll get a lick in the shores I'm sitting on this bed of hay. Please come back someday.
There you go. What's that? Can't remember what she sang. It died in 2007. Teresa Brewer. Well, I can't for the life of me find Riders in the Sky. Literally, I had it here just now. I literally had it here just now and I can't find it now. It's really annoying. The problem is it doesn't look like anything, the record. Laurie London, Jim Dale, Johnny Ray again. Wild Dog of Kentucky, the Nervous Norvus. What? The Gay Vagabond. I'll stick a bit of Vera Lynn on for you, look. I'll stick a bit of Vera Lynn on for you while you're waiting. I'll see if I can find Riders in the Sky. And then I'm probably going to call it a day, to be fair, because I've been going for a while and I'm going to get YouTube copyrighted to hell. Oh! Slipped.
Show me the way, sweetheart. Please show me the way to right the wrong I've done.
There he is. I've already found it.
My dear, I must confess, there can be no happiness. I'm lost without your love. Please show me the way.
The Hilltoppers. Bing Crosby.
Forgiven, then heaven once more would be mine if I could start one tiny spark in your heart.
That doesn't sound good.
Then I'll be happy, dear. Please show me the way.
Kirk Douglas? Kirk Douglas? Kirk Douglas? Back for 5 minutes. Just put your pot noodle away. You're living the dream, Vernon.
I could one.
Right, I'm going to pull her off in a prime. Kirk Douglas, anybody? Riders in the yeah, but this is prior to Johnny Cash, to be fair. Johnny Cash done it very well, and I'm a big Johnny Cash fan, Jess. But this is the original. I don't know what the date on this is, but it's by Vaughan Monroe and his orchestra. Obviously, this is a 78, his master's voice, and it's an old 78 as well. But yeah, Johnny Cash did it amazing. Guess you in trouble. No, it's the 10 inchers. It's the 10 inchers, Aston. Okay. YouTube blocked that then, Aston. I'd let that through though, because I thought that's a fair shout. So I'm going to play this all the way through because it's a great track. Como.
That old cowpoke went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, a-plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. The ghost bird in the sky. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Those riders in the sky, their faces gaunt, their eyes were blurred, and shirts all soaked with sweat. They're riding hard to catch that herd, but they ain't caught 'em yet. 'Cause they got to ride forever on that range up in the sky, on horses snorting fire as they ride on, hear their cry. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-oh.
Hi, Darren.
As the riders loped on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to save your soul from hell, riding on our range.
I do owe you a pint, mate, for that.
Then, cowboy, change your ways today, or with us you will ride, trying to catch the devil's herd.
Cheers, Mike.
Across these endless skies. Yippee-yi-oh,
I'm still here, Victor. Just. There you go, Jess. That predates Johnny Cash, mate. That predates old Johnny. So, I mean, the Johnny Cash version is obviously amazing, but that is a great record. I've lost the cover for it now. I'm going to sort these records out again tomorrow. Right, I'm going to finish now, but I'm going to stick you on a bit of music from the Greek islands again. We'll have a bit of Zorba, shall we? Where's my Stetson? I tell you what, Mrs. Cruncher loves her country music. We have got literally loads of country music. So I'm going to finish with a bit of Greek music because I can. It's the law. Where's old Sean gone anyway? Have a listen to Johnny Cash Hurt. Yes, I have, Jeff. That is a great record. I've got that on my iTunes playlist. That's brilliant. The video is really good as well. It's a bit sad, to be fair. It is a bit sad, to be honest. I just put that on 33. It's on 78. That would sound a bit strange. Yeah, Johnny Cash Hurt is very good. I assume we're attempting a new world record of copyright strikes. Do it on Zoom. Zorba. Oh, Vernon, Zorba is brilliant. If you've been on holiday in Greece, you will have heard this without a doubt. We've got to hear it again. Get the plates out ready. You're back in California. Cephalonia. There you go, Jess, the goats are dancing. Hanky out, Jeff. Ha! Anthony Quinn, yeah. I get banned for this every time. Every time, Paddy. They ban me for Zorba every time. Come on. Get the plates going. There you go. Shall we play Never on a Sunday? Yeah, I think we're going to play Never on a Sunday, then that'll be it. I keep saying that's going to be it, don't I? How many times have I said that's going to be it? I have got a bit of rum left, and Captain Morgan's is very nice, Vernon. You're welcome to come along, Vernon, and join me. Hey, Victor. Cheers, Victor. Good man. It is summer, come on. Yeah. No tango dinero. Vernon. Uzo. Oh yeah. Cleftico. What's a great food? Well, there you go, people. I hope you've enjoyed that today. Bit of fun. I've got the records and the copyright hits galore out again. It's going to take me ages to get all that lot cleared out, I can tell you. I'll probably have to delete half of the stream, but at least, to be fair, you've been here and you've enjoyed it with me. Sadly, those that watch it after the stream are not going to enjoy it quite as much, because I'll have to pull a lot of it out. But there you go. And Vernon, I've yet to find anybody that can drink me under the table, mate. So if that's a challenge, I think you'll find that you may lose that challenge. I think you may lose that challenge, Vernon. In fact, I'm pretty sure you would. Hey, Daniel. Oh, dear me. Just back from the Cotswolds. Very nice. I have got a noisy valve in that. I'm going to have to get that apart and sort that valve out. Let's just pop that power off on that one. So there you are, people. I'm done for today. I hope you've enjoyed that. It's been good fun. I've enjoyed it anyway. I'd say I've got like about 3-4 hours work tomorrow to clear all those tunes out. So as I say, if you've joined me today, then you've watched it all and heard it all. But sadly, other people that are watching it aren't gonna hear all that. So you've got to be there to whatever. What's the phrase I'm looking for? You've got to be in it to win it type thing. So yeah, the CB's working. I got the Mustang CB working. That's all done, which is good news. I've just got to sort the power supply out for it, and that's a goner. Throw the gauntlet down, Vernon. Yeah, Vernon, you're welcome to come along and join in on a live stream, Vernon. To be fair, if you want to come up and sit in on one, you're welcome. But, we've always got plenty to do. CB is the best. CB is good, Peter. So there you are, people. Yeah, good luck with the editing. 7-3 Gary, and I will try and get in at some stage, Gary. I keep saying I will, but I will, mate. I will. And you'll have to stick the old radio on the 11 meters for a yap at some stage, or whatever meters you want. I've got all the meters you can have here. Your clock is wrong behind you. Which clock? This one up here? Can you see that? That's saying 9 o'clock. Yeah, you're right. This is the main clock. That's the main clock. 1951 is past my bedtime, Jess, and I'm glad you're getting good, Jess. Won't be on video, you scare people off. But Vernon, I'm sure your call sign being YSB, wasn't that young sexy boy from memory? I believe that's what you said. So, you know, you should draw the crowds, Vernon. Young sexy boy, I remember that very well. Anyway, people, thanks very much for joining me today. Thanks for all the super chats. Those of you that contributed, much appreciated. And I might catch you in the week. Not 100% sure what's happening, but I will be up to see Nick on Thursday, hopefully. But it'll be probably early afternoon, Nick. But I'll give you a bell anyway, mate. Don't think not. Yamas. Kalispera. Kalispera, Jeff. Oh, Calimera. Kalispera. Cheers all. Catch you next week. Be good and stay safe and all the rest of it. Bye for now. If I can work out how to do it.